Bullseye for Poulsen, and he nails it. Nicely done from James. Double 10 rounds out the match for Donny Scheurwater. Oh, what a lovely shot. Another ton topper. Double 8. He eyes it up. He eyes it up and takes it out.
He went for the ball. He got the ball. Good afternoon and welcome to the last day of behind closed doors action here at the ADC Global Championship. And by the end of play today, we all know who is going to be competing for this very trophy. Well, 2 sessions worth of qualification to come. We kick off this afternoon with Group C, where Devon Peterson leads the way on 8 points. Then we'll be back later on this evening for Group B, where Marvin van Velzen is to win a win of qualifying. Scott Mitchell is alongside me for every single darts on this frantic Friday worth of tungsten action. Before we talk about Group C this afternoon, I want to go back to last night in Group B, where Marvin van Velzen won 4 from 4.
Yeah, I mean, he dodged a bullet on a couple of occasions, but he was the one that kept his cool above all others. He's been here and played really well in the Super Series in the past, winning a week, winning a series week as well, a Champions Week. So he's got good memories in this place, and they continued last night. Put all the woes of Group A behind him, and he was dodging bullets like that from Charlie Martin and giving himself the option. And he composed himself really well. And it was always last dart with him. He never threw any darts away that he didn't give them a chance of hitting. And that was the difference last night.
So Marvin van Velzen tops the table from Gary Stone in second place. It was the 2 players from Group A that really dominated proceedings. Charlie Martin, Joe Croft and John Desimo have work to do. 10 o'clock the action resumes in Group B here on Pluto TV. But this afternoon is all about the culmination of Group C. It's Devon Peterson that leads the way. 8 points to his name following the first day's action. And for you, Scott, what did the African Warrior do so right yesterday?
The scoring. The scoring was mammoth. 13 180s. It was unbelievable from him. We know he's remodelled his throw a bit. We know he's in a transition period, and you know he's starting to come out the other side, you know, getting back to his best.
James Welding, what would be your assessment of his day? He begins in second position. Some good performances in there, but would he feel like there was points possibly left out there yesterday?
I think James has felt like that all week. I think he's been a little bit unlucky at times, and sometimes he hasn't taken his luck. But he's still in the mix in this one, and I expect a big day from him today. But the problem you've got with today is there is that little tight battle for that number 2 spot, and we could see nerves coming into some of these games towards the end.
Donny Scheurwater, the other player, on 6 points, and his finishing yesterday was absolutely incredible.
His finishing was on point. He was one of those players who had a big advantage of coming in and being started on 0 again. We saw him like a different player. He won that first game, and the confidence he got from that, we saw him bounding around the stage, bouncing, springing his step, and that's what we want to see from Donny, because when he's doing that, we know he's playing his better stuff.
Well, let's have a look at the table then, going into this final session. As you can see, Devon Peterson with 8 points to his name. James Welding and Donny Scheurwater on 6, but Shane Hayward shouldn't be discounted. He got off to a real slow start yesterday, but he won his last 2 and also won his last 2 with a bit of style as well.
Yeah, he's the danger man for the 2 above him because he found his fault. He got fed up with losing. He lost 3, done all the trying, his arm had been tight, he'd over-tried, it had all gone wrong, he'd had all sorts of things gone wrong, and then he took the game by the scruff of the neck and said, you know what, I don't play like that, I don't play like that at home, I don't practice like that at home, I'm now just going to sort of like take the brakes off, put my pedal to the metal, and that's what he did with the last 2 games, and he looked really good.
Devon Peterson, top of the group, so perhaps not a surprise that he heads the betting. He's 8-13 on with the odds compiler to go on and win this Group C. If the truth be told, because of the margin that Peterson has, there's not really any surprises in terms of the outright betting.
No, not at all. I think the value there is with Shane Hayward, with the way that he finished yesterday. 12-1, you know, that he's only 2 points off of that second place. So, hey up, yeah, he can't win the group probably, but he can get second and get into that Saturday night show.
It's 18 plus, it's gambleaware.org if you're having a flutter on the Global Championship today. Right, our first match of the session sees even Springboard Poulsen in action. The Great Dane here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It may well be the last day we get to see him here at these Global Championships. His first assignment is Devon Peterson, the African warrior, looking to win the title for his home nation and also for a continent which he has represented so greatly over so many years. 4 wins from 5 on his opening day. Earlier on this morning, I caught up and see what he feels like he has to do to progress through this afternoon. Devon, 4 wins from your day yesterday. You must have been really pleased with some of the performances out there.
Yeah, I think coming obviously into the ADC championship and just not knowing kind of where my game is at. The last time I played, I got to the final, got beat. And I know that the setting that obviously the Modus Super Series and with the ADC now is setting is the perfect practice. So I always look forward to coming here. And yeah, luckily I played some really good stuff yesterday and I'm just looking to kind of capitalize on that and build on that performance from yesterday.
Did it feel a case of you got out of the traps quickly and as a consequence you were able just to build even more?
I knew I had to get out the traps because the players that you have there, I mean, caliber is top class, and just have an international field like that, you know that it's the very best that's coming from those specific areas. And I think that the Modus series as well as the ADC has kind of created that platform. So you kind of know, like, you have to get out the traps, and a lot of these boys haven't played on the Modus Super Series stage, and it can be slightly daunting, even though it's not even a meter higher, but it's different. So yeah, I knew kind of what to do. Sometimes the luck went with me, and yeah, I think I capitalized on it.
In terms of today, you are top of the table, but it's still quite tight there. What job do you feel like you have to do to qualify through to tomorrow?
It's the same as yesterday. Just win everybody and you'll get through to Saturday. It's no of looking at the table all the time and studying and going, I need to do this, I need to win this match. No, just if you win every game, you'll get through, and then Saturday, take care of yourself.
Chris Mason's won a week here as a commentator. Will you be Dev number 2 commentator to win?
That is exactly the position, because I remember you saying that the last time when I played against Paul Hogan as well, and just being the second commentator to win. Chris Mason is an absolute legend, so for him to have that title alone is a bit of a shame. So certainly wanting to join him on that podium.
Wish you well, Devon. Good luck.
Cheers, thank you.
For Devon, his first assignment is even Springboard Poulsen, the Dane who won the Northern European Tour to get to these global championships, but he's going to have to start from second from bottom if he's to progress his way through to tomorrow night's qualifying evening. Peterson, beginning the day, top of the table, the 38-year-old from Cape Town in South Africa, the African warrior who represents not just a country but a continent over the course of these championships, up against even Springboard Poulsen, the 63-year-old from Scheurwater in Denmark. And it is 63-year-old Even Poulsen because it's happy birthday to Even Poulsen, celebrating his birthday here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and maybe he will have
first like Devon to throw first.
A birthday message for
Game
Paul
on.
Hinks before the day is up. And it looks like his birthday present is brand new flights. We'll get to that in a second as Devon Peterson gets us underway,
21.
Scott Mitchell.
Yeah, indeed. Happy birthday, Ivan Springboard Poulsen.
43.
New flights are a present. Different shape as well. Change of shape. So I wonder whether he's called home back
83.
to the Scheurwater Darts Club, which I'm told is the biggest darts club in Denmark. Their clubs
100.
operate a little bit differently than we do here. They own their club. They own the building and turn it into a designated darting area.
81.
It's the way that it works out there. Can you imagine a dart club over here owning its own building? But yeah, that's how they do it out there. And in their
59.
dart club, I think they said there were 33 boards up and available in 3 varying rooms. So what? That must be
100.
some sort of building where Springboard Poulsen plies his trade back
59.
home in Denmark.
Well, talking about the subject of new flights, Devin Peterson looks like he could do with some brand new ones. They look like they've been chewed up over the last day or so. But he's first to finish in this opening leg, leaving himself on 76 to get off to the perfect start in this match.
40. Devin Carr, 76.
Double top and with time in hand.
Getting
But he
short
only
of
needed
first
the
leg,
one
Devin
dart to get up
Peterson.
and running. Peterson takes the opening leg of the day.
Second leg Ivan to through first. Game on. $140.
Suppose for Evan, he's in one of those positions where he can just leave it all out there today. There's not going to be any expectation on him
70.
to qualify through to tomorrow. So why not go up there and enjoy the experience?
Go and enjoy your birthday. Does it get any better? You're 63 years old and you're playing
140.
one of the most recognised dart players in the world in the form of Devin Peterson on the live lounge stage where everybody wants to come and play. Just enjoy it, my friend. Have a great 63rd birthday and enjoy it.
100. $140.
Well, this will be the first present if he can pin this 121. Means level the scores up at one apiece. It's been a good scoring leg for both players. Both on a finish after 9. Poulsen on a double after 12. And he is going to get a look at double 12 to equalise this match up.
60.
Yeah, it was a nice setup from him.
24. Getting shot on the second
Happy
leg.
birthday,
Ivan
Springboard Poulsen. You are 1-1 with the great Devin Peterson.
Third leg Devin to throw first. Game on.
However, Devin isn't in the mood to be giving out much in terms of presence on the oche. Although I can tell you that I walked in this morning and even came in about 5 minutes after me. I was
83.
having a chat with Paul Hinks and just by the stage, and the practice room's to the back of it. Evans walked into the practice room and I could hear Devin Peterson at full
60.
pelt sing Happy Birthday. And somehow it's still not the worst rendition of music we've heard in this building over the last fortnight.
Definitely isn't.
56. $60.
Luckily, they can't play the other clip of music being played here because it would be copyright struck.
I don't think so. It's nothing like the original.
97.
I didn't know your game, Scott. You're good.
I don't know whose ears you were listening with, but it couldn't have been your own.
Well, Peterson with his second max of the match, leaving himself
80. Devin Carr, 21.
a single to double after 12. He's in full control of this contest. On throw, he's been pretty much immaculate. And he finds himself 2-1 to the good.
Fourth leg
Big
Ivan to
bully he
through
is,
first.
that
Game
Devin
on.
Peterson. I suppose he's done his birthday wishes and given them all the things he's going to give him today. A rendition of Happy Birthday in the players' room.
25.
And that's where it'll be ending.
Maybe from birthday presents to birthday bumps.
$140.
Although that would be a lot of birthday bumps for 63.
$180. $100. $60. $45. $40.
Well, Peterson looking to get the
95.
break of throw here. Leaving himself a 1-2-1 after a dozen. Poulsen ideally could do with a treble in this visit, and that's exactly what he finds. If he could get another one,
100.
it'd be in situ.
121.
But Peterson 121 to open up a 3-1 advantage in this match. He's going to get a dart at double 14 to do exactly that.
104.
But that was pulled low.
Avenue car 96.
Double 18 for level match.
78.
Poulsen has bodged a
W
couple of
class
opportunities
17.
to square it.
Yeah, he hit that a couple of times yesterday.
No score. Avenue car 18.
So he's gone too low with one, too high with the other. Offering birthday presents galore here. This goes in. Poulsen will be having all his
Game shot on the
birthdays
fourth leg. Ivan
and Christmases
Poulsen.
together.
Fifth leg, Devon to throw first. Game on.
2-2, level game.
$100. $57.
Coming up after this, James Bailey takes on Shane Hayward, and then James Welding and Denny Scheurwater
60.
to complete the first round of fixtures on this Friday afternoon at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
46.
15 games for your entertainment this afternoon. Then we're going to be back tonight from 10 o'clock.
100.
See how Group B pans out, and then the timings for the rest of the week. 7:30 p.m. start on Saturday for qualifying night. And then Sunday will be the grand
140.
finals. 1:30 start. First dart will be thrown at 2. And all of the action is live here on Pluto TV.
60.
So, Ivan here, needing another one of those. Oh, switched
92.
across. Understand why. Now left himself on a bogey. Not happy with it.
150. $100. Devon car
And
31.
again, it's those back in front, looking at 31. Double 8. Now double 4. His scoring's been
27.
okay, but the doubling at
Abdul
times has left
66.
a lot to be desired, and it's been giving Poulsen opportunities at shots akin to this. It's just one dart at tops.
26. Devon car
He may
4.
get severely punished for that miss.
No score. Avenue car 40.
Anguish from Devon Peterson. Springbok Poulsen takes his time. Tops was kind to him yesterday. He's looking for 10s now.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
And
Ivan
makes it.
Springbok Poulsen.
Now, this wasn't in the script for game
Sixth leg,
one for
Ivan to
Devon
throw
Peterson.
first. Game on.
And if even Springbok Poulsen wins this game, everybody will be queuing at the practice room door to shake his hand. And everybody will be
97.
queuing at the practice room door looking to sprint onto the stage, because a defeat here for Devon Peterson opens it up for everybody else
100.
and could really congeal the table at the end of round one. And I tell you who this could be incredible news for is Shane Hayward, because if he beats James Bailey, then he's to within a couple of
83.
points of Dev. And there is a guarantee that one of James Welding and Donny Scheurwater, because they play in the final match of the first round, will be on 8 points.
46.
And then we could see some very difficult, nervy games mid-session here as the table unfolds.
60.
We keep saying, how often do you see this happen? The one at the root of the, down towards the bottom of the table,
123.
turning up and playing lovely and upsetting the top of the table.
60.
It's a bit like the Premiership football where the top can beat the bottom and the bottom can beat the top.
And if you play Manchester City, thank you for the 3 points.
180.
Nobody likes to see that happening. Poor old Blues.
Well, that Maxwell Devon's left
42.
himself on
Devon
52
Lucar,
after
52.
12. This is for the break back, and Poulsen's left himself on 159. So there's nothing he can do about this. The first game of the day is going to have a deciding leg, and because Peterson's got the break, he's going to have the throw in the decider.
Devon to throw first. Game on.
Was that the little wake up that he needed?
$80.
There's never a good time for a bounce out, but there are horrible times, and that, you feel, is one of them at the beginning of a deciding leg, first throw, when you're looking to really set your stall out.
97. $140.
Nice from Peterson there. He really has been put under the cosh here by Poulsen. He needs a treble.
85.
Finds it, last dart. Stays in touch. Devon knows he's there.
60.
But he's making it such hard work for himself. And at points, you have to say, unnecessarily hard for himself.
140.
Super stuff there from Springboard. Poulsen, it's like being at the traffic lights and having that Ford Fiesta with the loud exhaust. He's there, but you never know where he is.
180.
Well, Devon Peterson has hit the throttle. And now he's looking to sprint
123.
towards the
Devon Lucar,
finishing
41.
line. He's 41 points away from a 4-3 win. That will put him on to 10 points. And he'll probably feel like he's used a get-out-of-jail-free card here. But what a dart he's going to have to find here, because that double 16 is blocked.
9.
He cannot find a
Devon
way
Lucar,
through.
56.
And even Poulsen has been presented with a birthday present. It's double top for Poulsen. For the Great Dane to dislodge Devon, double 10.
46.
For two
Devon
match
Lucar,
darts have
32.
come and gone. The anguish is there to
Getting
see
shot
for
of the match,
even,
Devon
and the
Peterson.
relief is there to see for Devon Peterson as he eventually crosses the line. He beats the birthday boy, even Poulsen, by 4 legs to 3. There's a lot of love on that stage. There always is when Devon Peterson's involved. But he'll feel like he's got away with one there. You look at the stats, yes, he was the better player. You can't deny that. But he missed a lot of opportunities and just kept even Poulsen in that match. But eventually he finishes it off 4-3. Coming up after the break is James Bailey up against Shane Hayward.
Oh, baby!
You thought it was in that you could have given it to me.
I did with Taylor.
Where's Russ when you need him?
Gibraltar revisited. Right, come here, Russ. Let's put a bit of daylight between us. Bigger daylight.
I bet you want me to get this, Paul, don't you? I bet you really want me to get this.
Matthew Edgar has gone for the bullseye on 92. Please tell me, why have you gone this way?
Bit of safety.
Is that the correct way to go? His next dart would be 17 or treble 17. If he hits the single 17, he's saying he guarantees himself a dart at the ball. It's not quite guaranteed, but the percentage chances of him getting a dart at the ball is quite high. Now, the alternative is going for the treble. So Matt's on 92. Raymond van Barneveld, I believe, was one of the first players to go the treble 20. His basically reasoning was, as a professional dart player, he backs himself with 2 darts being that good to hit a treble. If they don't hit it and they hit a single 20, this is where the next bit of dilemma comes in. Back in the day, they would have probably gone on for the treble again, okay? Nowadays, we don't really see that very often. The next shot with 72 left, 8, maybe 9 times out of 10 is 2 double 18s. I mean, look at the size of the double segment. This is another fact that it's big. The bullseye's tiny. That's the thing, isn't it? I think to myself, I would personally, if you're a good dart player, I think go the single 2 doubles. And then next thing you know, someone's gone the 25 route and I find myself calling game shot. Which route would you do on the 91s, the 92s, the 93s, the 94s? Should you go for it? Or should you lay up? Your opponent's on 212 points. This is a World Championship semi-final. The fans out there, they're all against you. You need something to get them on your side, perhaps. What would you do? Genuinely, what would you do in this situation?
I'd be going for it. Got to go for the bullseye.
And what's your reason behind that? Why would you do that?
Just got to believe in yourself. Give yourself a little bit of a G up. If you hit it, it's going to look incredible. And if you don't, then you've got time to sort it out.
Me, as somebody who likes me mathematics, I would probably say do the sensible thing, lay up. This is a World Championship semi-final. Jared, he wants to get the crowd behind him. So there's 2 options. You might be on 170 thinking about whether to go for it. Your opponent is also on 170 and you're thinking to yourself, he's a great dart player, he's in the World Championship semi-final. Is he really going to take out 170 under this pressure in this occasion? Probably not. So you decide to lay up. Now, we've seen examples of that in the past. I think Mensur Sulovic famously took out 161, I believe it was, against Van Gerwen when he chose to lay up. This happens quite a lot. Most of the time, your opponent is not taking out that 170 when they come back. So laying up probably is the best thing to do, but sometimes it backfires and then, well, fair play. Darts maths!
Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship, where we've already completed our first game on this Friday afternoon. And before the break, we saw Devon Peterson win a 7-legger against Even Poulsen 4-3, hitting 4 maximums in that match. And despite missing 11 darts at double, was able to cross the line eventually. Our second game sees James Bailey, our Australian qualifier, take to the stage. Won the Oceanic ADC qualifier, the 55-year-old from Brisbane in Australia, nicknamed the Bull, and he's looking for some big wins. If he's to make it through, then he's going to probably have to go through the card up against the 49-year-old Shane Hayward from Wrexham in Wales. Won the Northern UK qualifier to get here. Beat Tom Sykes and Mike Warburton en route to that particular success. And after what was a slow start and losing his first 3 games on Thursday, he recovered well to win his last 2 and put in a couple of really good performances. The only player in this Group C to have beaten Devon Peterson so far, and is somebody that, before dart was thrown yesterday afternoon, many thought and expected to be in and around the mix in terms of qualifying through to tomorrow. But for James Bailey, I suppose akin to Even Poulsen, he's travelled 10,000 miles to be here. And I suppose he'll just go out there, enjoy it, and hope that his trip
54
across the globe isn't a wasted one.
No, indeed. And
60.
Hayward was actually 4th in the running, 3rd in the running averages yesterday.
125.
For the day. And James Bailey, who's at the bottom of the group, was actually 4th. He was just a little unfortunate a couple of times. His average he produced didn't turn into wins.
100.
So he's there and thereabouts. Whether he's aware of that, probably not, because I wasn't aware of it until I just looked at it. So he has the skills to do the damage, does Bailey. And could he be the one who goes through upsetting the apple cart today?
And I do think as well, in the case of James, it Did fall apart a little bit towards the end of the day. I know he's been saying that he's been in the country for the best part of a week, but he's still had a couple of issues in terms of struggling with jet lag. He was saying prior to Thursday's action getting underway that he was getting up at all hours of the night because his body clock hasn't fully adjusted to UK time yet. There is a 12-hour time gap between Brisbane and Portsmouth. But whatever the time zone, whatever the place, there's always an appropriate moment for 1-2-7 and game.
Yeah, and there's no two ways about it. When you talk to the Aussie guys coming this direction, there is an art and a way to do it. There is a time of flight to leave home with, to arrive here maybe at the right time, sort of mid-afternoon, and let the excitement calm down so you can then get a good night's sleep at the right time. And that's the way
84.
to deal with the jet lag scenario.
68.
When I went out into Australia in 2019, I got it all wrong. I struggled for 3 or 4 days, really did, because I kept having an afternoon nap,
On the first leg, James Bailey.
which would turn into like 3.5 hours, and then of course in the evening you can't sleep. At night time you can't sleep.
Through first, game
So
on.
yeah, it's a difficult one. Had I known what I know now, I would never have had that afternoon nap. I'd have gone out for a walk for a few hours and come back in and tried to keep myself awake.
40.
Well, Bailey 1-0 to the good. Not a sleepish start for him there.
$83.
Have seen Australia players here in the past. Of course, we had a Modus Super Series champion hail from Australia
60.
in Raymond Smith. We have seen other Aussies participate on this stage. Mal Cumming, Jeremy Fagg, Robbie King. Robbie King, who
78.
when he was here, played in a game of cricket against Jared Cole. It was a feature that I hope we never repeat again. I don't know whether you've seen this feature, but they were both wearing
55.
cricket helmets, throwing darts at a board, and then having afternoon tea.
Sounds like me and Doggy Dawson in 2015, dressed as pantomime
43.
dogs, drinking tea in the foyer at the Lakeside Hotel, the International, of course.
$85.
There's certain media commitments which I think even I would say, oh my. I think dressing up in a cricket helmet would be up there as one of them.
$100.
Hayward 161, and with time on his side to level this contest up at one apiece. Down we go for treble 17. Didn't have to go for the bullseye if he didn't want
97.
to. Back for 64 to equalise this game up at one apiece.
Bailey needs a double treble visit here to push the 64, and that's not going to happen.
30.
He has left the shot.
64.
Double 16.
Getting shot on the second
1-1.
leg, Shane Hayward.
Hayward levels up.
Third leg, James to throw first. Game on.
If you do want to get in contact with us direct to the commentary box this afternoon, you can do. Our handle is at MSS Darts. And if you haven't done so already, you can follow the amateur darts circuit across social media. Their tag is at Darts Circuit. And if you're an aspiring player that wants to find out a little bit more about the system and possibly playing some events at a
58.
local or maybe a bit more of a national level, head over to that page. There's more information about some of the events that you could participate in, and it's www.dartatlas.com for more information on how to play in those events. And you could do special things like this. James Bailey going 5 deep into the 9, and just for a second, we began to hope that maybe we're going to see something special on this frantic, frenetic, fantastic Friday afternoon.
180.
This has been so enjoyable so far.
66.
I can't get a word in edgeways here with all the Fs that you had there and that one.
31. Change your car 115.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, that was.
55.
Other Christmas films around this week are available.
When we're done on Sunday, I've been told that the first thing I've got to watch on Monday is Love Actually.
58. Change your car 60.
60 for Bailey to open up a 2-1 lead in this match. That should be a nice guide for tops. It's the perfect guide for tops. And it's a 14 data for the Australian to move 2-1 to the good in this contest.
Game on. $59.
Starting to see a little bit more about what James Bailey's all about. As you said, tiredness is the thing that absolutely gets you with a dart player. You're
85.
lazy when you're scoring. You're then lazy on your doubles, and that happens. We've all been there.
60.
On one of those the night before big games. I've got to be in bed before 10. I just can't. I can't do it. I can't go to Q school and be out till 3 in the morning or anything, then play your best the next morning. It's not possible. You hear
28.
stories of others doing it, but not for me. If I'm going to miss a double, I want to genuinely miss it, not miss it because I'm tired.
59.
Unfortunately, in my case, I don't think it matters whether I have an early night or not. I don't think I'll get anywhere near a double. For that, less said of that, the better.
97.
Saw a few doubles going down at the staff party.
Yeah, there were some people that were a bit worse for wear, weren't they, the next morning?
140.
Well, Hayward here looking to square this second
26.
match of the day. This is game 2 of 15 that we're bringing to you this afternoon. $63 left.
171.
Getting himself a double 6 upon his return.
$95. Showing your car 12.
So double 6 to square us up. Now down for double 3. Not to beat. Will surely
No
bust
score.
it. Will bust it.
Change your
And
car,
now Bailey's looking for the
170.
biggest fish in the deep blue sea.
Saw a couple last week.
$130. Showing your car 12.
Pressure on this double 6 now because Bailey's set up to leave tops if this goes a begging. Double 3 again. One left in hand. It was a leg that Shane Hayward dominated.
6.
It could be a leg he goes on to lose
Change your car,
because James
40.
Bailey, if any double yesterday was helpful to him, it was double top.
Getting shot on
And
the
it's
fourth
helpful
leg,
to him
James
again in
Bailey.
this match. He's hit it a couple of times. He's 3-1 up, a break to the goods.
Yeah, good
The
call,
break
Henry.
change
You
to
know
third
darts,
first.
you do.
I've seen the odd game here and there.
Game on.
I've seen a lot of odd games, mainly here.
Plenty of weird goings on. There's been some weird goings on at these global championships. There's been some good darts, there's been some funny darts, there's been some wonderful moments, some weird moments.
125.
It's been a good championships. It all comes to a culmination on Sunday afternoon when we will crown our champion who
One
will
of them, 40.
pick up the £25,000 check. You can watch the final live here on Pluto TV. It's a 2 o'clock start, 1:30 our coverage begins. And if you haven't made the
42.
migration over yet, please do, because from the new year, you will not be able to watch on YouTube unless Pluto TV isn't available in your particular territory. It's
76.
available to download from your TV and smart device from whichever app store you use. It's free to download, it's free to watch. Stream now, pay never.
One of them, 40.
Here goes Bailey.
180.
Well, the Australians now been asked a question because it looked like from this point onwards it was just going to be 6 darts away from rattling this match off 4-1.
58. Shane your car, 105.
Tops to
85.
continue the match on.
Change your car,
He's 1 from
136.
7 on his doubles as Shane Hayward was. In this match, James Bailey hasn't missed a dart at a double.
$100. Shane your car, 20.
To carry it on.
Getting shot on the fifth leg,
Hayward
Shane
with a
Hayward.
13 darter, pins a double 10, back to 3-2 and back on throw.
Six leg Shane to throw first. Game on.
Shane really needs to find the form that he finished with yesterday. It's maybe that's the touch paper that
85.
lights him up, but this has been a right old contest. High 80s all the way through this one.
100.
It's just been a solid contest throughout, hasn't it? There have not been much that's been spectacular, but there hasn't been much that's been poor about it at the same time.
100.
If you're going to talk about bubbling along at an even kilter, this is exactly what this game has been.
60.
That's one of those little dust-ups that nobody's really given an inch. But you've got to go and grab it by the horns, haven't you?
100.
Particularly if you're James Bailey.
$85.
And I know if you don't catch a ball by the horns, whoa, it can be
60.
dangerous.
Was that what you were doing this morning before you got here?
No.
140. Shane your car, 156.
Well, this is to save the match. The 156 isn't going to go. Bailey looking to win it with a ton topper if he can
95.
pin
Change
this
your car,
116.
116.
3 from 3 on the double, so if he finds a trouble here, you'd fancy him to take out the match. And he's been ultra reliable on double top, but now he's looking at a dart at double 18. But because his dart sits up, this is quite awkward. You had less of that bed to aim at. Unable to find, and so Hayward, who was 3-1 down, has an opportunity here to take us all
54.
the way.
Shane your car, 61. Getting shot on the 6 leg, Shane Hayward.
Nicely done, Shane Hayward, and now he's right back in the game. He
Seventh
does
final
have
leg,
to break
James through
James
first.
Bailey if he
Game
has
on.
any inhibitions of winning this match.
$97.
Been a real steady and assured performance this from James Bailey. And if he's going to give himself an outside squeak, then he
85.
sense he has to win every single game today.
$85. $99.
Well, we're about to enter our
100.
19th minute of the contest. And now we head towards the boil of it.
95.
Bailey has 6 starts here from 219 to seal a 4-3 win and to get just his second win of these global championships. His previous success was a 4-2 win against
36.
the Dane Poulsen, but a set-up turn which didn't go to plan there means he may not get his second here against Shane Hayward, and suddenly he has 6 to win the match. And for 3 wins from 3.
$82.
So Shane Hayward's been working on his finishing shots. Really should have gone for an 18 on that
43.
one.
Shane your
Did
car,
get away with hitting a
140.
treble 14. That leaves him the 140. We know he likes that treble 18 route for that.
$90. Shane your car, 140.
So Hayward on a single to double the win the match. Can Bailey seal it with a corker? In Australia, they would have called it a ripper. But Hayward now back for the match. Remember, he trailed 3-1 in this contest.
84.
If he can
Shane
take
your car,
out this 50, he will seal his 3rd win from his 3rd consecutive match, having lost his first 3 in the group. It was a slow start, but it feels like now Shane Hayward really is coming into life. 3
James
wins
on the
from his
match,
last
Shane
3
Hayward.
matches, and the Welshman is suddenly back in contention. He gets the better of James Bailey by 4 legs to 3. He had trailed in that match 3-1. He almost apologises to his Australian friend because of the magnitude of the win and because of the way the win was accrued. 4-3 to Shane Hayward in our 2nd match of the session. 13 more to go. James Welding and Scheurwater is coming up after the break.
Looking for uninterrupted 24/7 darts? Simply download the Pluto TV app on your smart TV, mobile phone or smart device. And you can find us on the Modus Super Series Darts channel. Watch us live from 9:30 AM on Monday to Wednesday from 1 p.m. and 10 p.m. Thursday and Friday, and for our weekly and series finals, 7:30 p.m. on Saturdays. Still not got enough darts? We've got you covered. When we aren't live, you can find the best of Modus on the channel. From amazing charity infantry events.
Has to go for Jaden. Big pressure for the little man, but what a shot to stay alive this would be.
Go!
Jaden
Walker! And Jaden Walker!
Week starring Luke Littler.
Could this be it? Bullseye for Littler. In it goes. The 1-2 turns the game in his favour.
Record-breaking averages.
And record-breaking darts. Double 16. It's
Game
destructive.
shot on the
It's
match.
Daryl Pilgrim with a
Daryl
record
Pilgrim.
average.
And insane 9 dart legs.
Max.
108.
And Scheurwater is continuing upon a road towards perfection. That's a second max in succession. Baron Scheurwater wants treble 19. And now double 12 to become the...
But that's not all. We also have the exclusive series of On the Hockey.
But when I played darts, I was allowed to be me.
Deep dives in our tungsten talks.
No email at all. That really is. And the words that just come out make me head what? 127 in game. I cried a few tears when it told me. I still love it so much.
And Modus documentaries.
Everyone knows we're watching something special.
This is going to happen, just when? When is it going to happen? It's been so long.
Darts is on 24/7, so what are you waiting for? Download the app on your smart TV, any smart device, including your mobile phone, and search for the Modus Super Series. And watch us now.
And welcome back to the live lounge here at Portsmouth. We are playing the ADC Global Championship. We're on week 2. It's Friday and we're in Group C Day 2. This is game 3 of our afternoon's action here in Group C. And if you just joined us, you missed a 4-3 humdinger with Shane Hayward getting the better of Australian James Bailey. Here we have James Welding, the 35-year-old from Wigan, who qualified by being ADC UK ranked number 5, taking on the 26-year-old from Holland, Donny Scheurwater, who has to say yesterday had his best day of the week here in Group C. We saw a lot more from him.
First leg, James.
Nothing was so new for him, and he really started to show what he has as a dart player. Raw, yes, but as a base, he's got some ability there.
45.
So the young man is learning. And there's no better place to learn than the purpose-built live lounge here in Portsmouth. It is built for dart players
59.
to play their best games.
Well, he said this has been a dream come true for him to play at these championships. Championship he didn't get an invite to. He had to qualify himself. He's done the hard work himself, and I think that's an important thing to stress.
100.
He won the Dutch Darts Tour to get here. That played over a number of events, so he's had to show a consistency over a long course, and maybe the nerves of the big stage here got to him a little bit over the first couple of days. Was unable to really follow up a good first game on each of the opening 3 days, but there was certainly enough yesterday to suggest the talent levels that he has. And that maximum there, putting himself in a decent enough position in the first leg of this
100.
contest against James Welding. Winner moves on to 8 points. The winner, they will
81.
feel,
James
could be the
120.
closest competitor to Devon Peterson on this Friday.
Yeah, and the stats yesterday from Welding suggest that he
60.
was 3.5 points
81.
behind Peterson in the averages. Once again, can feel a little bit
57.
hard done by, like his
James
Group A
Buchanan,
campaign. The way that he played didn't really turn into legs. And he has to take these sorts of chances.
20.
Another
24.
one go begging here. Scheurwater eyeing it up. Visualising the shot.
$21.
And I'm sure that's not what he was visualising. He was visualising a nice double 12 first dart.
Getting sure the first leg, James Welding.
Welding picks the pocket by pinning double 10.
Second leg, Donny to throw first. Game on.
The players will get here on an afternoon session
29.
like this between 11 and half 11 to start their warm-ups and get their routines going. So when you play third in this group, and we're just sort of arriving to about 2 o'clock.
96.
The lads have been here. Some of them would have been in here for 3 hours. And it's a long old wait before you play. But while you're waiting to play, it does fly by. Once that first game starts here, and you're in that back practice room, it's just one game after the other. They tend to feel like they fly by. And before you know it, the end of the session is here, and the whole afternoon has passed you by. It's really weird as a player.
And because of their position in the schedule, both players will pretty much be playing game on, game off, game on, game off for the entirety of the session, because playing the last game of the first round means everything's just that little bit more truncated.
98.
So you go from waiting around for a long time to almost constantly being on the go.
Yeah, well, effectively, your 5 matches are crammed into 13 matches then, aren't they?
$97. James McCarr, 138. $98. Donny McCarr, 44.
Missed 5 darts to win leg 1, did Donny. And he's
12.
missed another 2 to win leg 2. Conceivably, could be 2-0 up in this contest. But if Welding pins his tops or equivalents, he'll be the man that has a 2-leg buffer.
20.
But he is unable to take advantage of the opportunity. So Donny, another opportunity to square up. Double 8.
Game show on the
In
second
we
leg,
go,
Donny
and level we
Scheurwater.
go. 1-1.
Third leg, James to throw first. Game on.
Scheurwater returned the favour there to
58.
Welding. Welding got back when probably he shouldn't have done in leg 1, and now Scheurwater has returned the favour
41.
in leg 2.
$100.
I was speaking to our referee Paul Hinks earlier on this morning, and out of the 105 legs that we could have played yesterday afternoon, we played 87 of them. And the early indications are that we could well have a similarly long afternoon here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
60. $26. $83. $58. $96.
Welding favourite for this one.
96. James McCarr, 104.
So 104 for Welding to put himself 2-1 to the good. Not going to go on this occasion, though he does have 6 darts to do exactly that, and he leaves himself on double 6 upon his return to re-establish his lead in this contest. But Donny He's going to apply some
James
pressure.
12. Getting shown the third leg, James Welding.
These two yesterday hit 4-ton pluses apiece
Fourth leg, Johnny to throw
in the
first.
session.
Game on.
Equal top on that stat yesterday.
62. $96.
It feels like a game that both players know what's at stake. They know a very good start could put them in a very good position. It has been played with a very nervy and a very edgy
100
feel to it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we're going to see a few of these today where it's really important, where the two players are going to be on level pegging. And one will get a march on the other. I think we're going to have a few of these sort of tense, nervous headache games for some of the players.
$96. $130. Donocar 126.
Full level match at 2-2. Donny Scheurwater looking at 126. Staying there because the treble would have left the bullseye. Welding back for 75 to open up a 3-1 lead and to get the breaker throw in this match. Tops.
55.
And that was to swing the game in his favour. He's had opportunities to break in both the legs that Donny's had the darts. But now the Dutchman looking to hold on and save his throw. It's one dart in his hand. Double top. 2-2. Great save for Scheurwater.
Fifth leg, James to throw first. Game on. 93.
That turns into a best-of-3 shootout.
40. $45. $84. $58. $79. $77.
More like it for Donny. More like it from Donny. More like it, Donny. Welcome back, Donny Scheurwater. And he could get the break here. What a passive play this could be. Tops. Would have been
98.
scintillating for Scheurwater.
128. $108. Donocar 20.
128 eludes Welding, although he hit it yesterday.
On the fifth leg, Donny Scheurwater.
Eludes Welding, but double 5 doesn't elude Scheurwater.
First.
We've got him now, prancing round.
Game on.
The stage like a dressage horse at the Olympics.
$42. $140. $46.
Well, it's been a game that so far has been played by a myriad of missed doubles. Both players have had opportunities to really strike a march. And it looks like it's going to be another game that's going to go to a decider. It'll be our third consecutive match at the beginning of the session to go to a 7th and deciding leg. Chris Brown once had a track called Freaky Friday. Maybe today it's going to be 4-3 Friday.
I think you're absolutely right,
58.
Henry.
Change your car,
You're not looking at 4-3 Friday.
Treble 7 for tops because Donny is nowhere near a finish here. And worryingly as well for the Dutchman, this is a leg on his throw. And so Welding looking for the break, and then he would have the darts in the decider.
It does go 4-3 Friday all the way through.
Game shot on the
We won't be out of here before 9:15, and the evening session starts at 10.
7th and final leg, James to throw first. Game on.
We may have to double bank it, you know, like in Sunday League, where you just go back to back to back. Maybe we just give you uninterrupted darts all day long and we just don't have a break altogether.
All about the stamina, Henry. It's all about the stamina.
Week 50 of the year, Scott. There's been plenty of stamina obtained around these walls over the last year or so. Everybody here gets a break come Sunday.
79.
A well-deserved Christmas break, I think it should be said. And a big shout-out to the amazing crew that do an amazing job behind the scenes to
58.
make this particular operation possible. People that you may not have heard of, but they make a big part of making this operation so seamless.
84.
In particular to the likes of Robbie, Simon, Jake, Luke, Paul, Isabel, Taylor, who do a great job behind the scenes in making this all possible.
$119. $100. Daniel Carr, 161.
So this would be an absolute showstopper. Not to be.
45.
Welding on
Change your car,
129. Now I prefer the
129.
129 myself to the 128, and he came very close to the 128. 72, James.
$89. Daniel Carr, 116.
For the match. To nick it from the grasp of James Welding. Double 18.
98.
That would have been a steal for Scheurwater.
So it's Welding then to cement his position in second legs.
30.
And
Johnny
that's how
Lacroix,
important
18.
it is in this group at the moment. We are drawing little mistakes out of each other. Scheurwater splits. He doesn't just wade straight in. He will now. Double 4. For the match.
14.
No, it doesn't go.
Oh, how the drama continues. Can't come inside here. And he doesn't. And the roar for James Welding tells you how key that week could be. He had to work hard for that. He nearly blew it. Donny Scheurwater having darts to win the match himself, but it's James Welding that crosses the line eventually, winning 4-3. That's how he's done so. An absolute cracker of a match. We're off for a break. I'm off for a throat tablet. And when we return, we're going to see Shane Hayward and Devon Peterson go toe-to-toe. I shall see you in a second. Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship, where if you have just joined us, you haven't missed too much with just the 3 games down on this Friday afternoon, and every single one of them has gone to a last leg decider. Peterson beating Poulsen 4-3, Hayward beating Bailey 4-3, and before the break, Welding beating Scheurwater 4-3. Strap yourselves in, because it looks like we are going to have a marathon Modus afternoon on our hands here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and our 4th match sees Shane Hayward and Devon Peterson go toe-to-toe. And before we kickstart this game, I do need to make a public statement, because in the previous match I was talking about some of our crew members, and I forgot to miss off 2 of our most popular sons, Connor and Harvey, who do a great job as part of our scalping team here at the Modus Super Series. Harvey's that quiet, all we hear is him beaver away in the corner.
43.
So we've got that great spotter, Jared Cole, as well. Can't believe you forgot Jared. He was sat next to you last night.
We had a very nice meal together, me and Jared. Colin, you were there, of course, weren't you,
100.
as well?
Yeah, I was chaperoning.
Well, Devon Peterson looking to be the
140.
chauffeur of this group, driving his way to victory. A win here would put him on to 12 points in this Group C, and would put him in a
32.
very, very good position in which to qualify through to the finals. Well, the qualifying night tomorrow night.
140.
The finals on Sunday.
Devon Carr, 121.
Well, 121 for Devon to take out the opening leg. Treble 17 would have given him a poke at the ball.
57.
Hayward 146
Junior
in the
Carr,
opening leg.
146. $76. Devon Carr, 64.
So first real chance goes to Devon. Misses the big number. 17 only gets the one at the tops. Only
Each
needs
on
the one at
first
the
leg,
tops.
Devon Peterson. Second leg, Devon to throw first. Game on.
Excellent work from our spotter, Jared Cole, there.
85. $50. $125. $96.
Well, Peterson here, averaging in excess of 101.5. Speaking to Paul Hinks earlier on this morning, he was saying watching Devon yesterday and refereeing for Devon yesterday was like watching him about 3-4 years ago when he really was at the peak of his powers, where he was just plying in big score after big score, consistent scoring,
Devon
decent
Carr,
finishing.
51.
There's been so much to like about Peterson this week, and it just looks like at this present moment in time that he is just one step
90.
above everybody else in this group.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that, and I really agree with what Hinksy said. I said it at the top of the show. He's really, really starting to show
44. Devon Carr,
the rebuilding
61.
work that he's done has been working. It's just this part of the game which comes back with more matches.
53.
He just seems short of match practice, and
$57. Devon Carr,
all
8.
the sharpness comes back with playing more games.
Game show on the second leg, Devon Peterson. Third leg changes with first. Game on.
All about reps, and Devon is getting plenty here. And I just wonder as well, like we've spoken so much about the players in week one, how the 4 that are qualified are of an elite nature and elite standard. However, for somebody like Devon, the fact he's come through, potentially the second week, he's come through a 2-day group. If he gets through to Sunday, is he in the perfect spot? Because he would have been match sharp, but not overly match sharp because he's played the Group C.
I think Group C is the perfect group for him because he gets more games in Group C. He'll get a bit of rest tomorrow morning should he make Saturday night. You know, we're not preempting anything just yet. But
100.
yes, I think that would be advantageous to him. Then he'll be in the cauldron of the Saturday night. Should
60.
he then make the semi-final, he'll have Sunday morning to rest. I know his habits. He gets up nice and early and cooks himself a breakfast at the house.
60.
Takes all his own food in. And I will tell you, he cooks a good breakfast. He's cooked me a breakfast last time I was there.
$53. $100.
Oh, Hayward,
Carr,
to
127.
bring it back to 2-1. He's got 6 from here.
41. 60. Shane, you count 86.
We start on the treble 18s here, Will Hayward. $66, he's got two options, treble 14, treble 10.
30. Devon Car 121.
For 3-0 and for the double break, the bullseye.
87.
Offline, off length.
Hayward
has an opportunity to halve the gap. Double top. Now double 10.
46.
To be, so
Devon
Peterson
34.
has got the letter spotted double 17.
Getting shown the
And
third
goes
leg,
straight
Devon
forward
Peterson.
and finds it first start. Peterson up by 2 breaks,
Fourth leg,
up
Devon
by
to
3
throw first.
legs.
Game on.
And he has the throw here for 4-0 win.
$60. $180.
In yesterday's encounter, Peterson did get the better of Hayward, 4-2. No, Hayward got the better of Peterson, 4-2.
81.
Oh, sorry.
$64.
Yeah, this is the only game that Devon dropped on Thursday here at the Live Lounge. It's going to be a super lounge for one on Sunday, that's for sure. Because somebody's going to be
97.
picking up the £25,000 cheque and the magnificent Global Championship trophy.
What an early Christmas present that would
59.
be. So one of the 8 lads that's going to contest the ADC Global Championship on Sunday afternoon.
83.
Somebody's going to be writing their name into the darting history books.
82. $60. Shane Yuka 116.
116 for Shane. To get his first leg on the board in this contest, he's going to get a dart at double top.
96.
He's not going to take the tops.
Devon Yuka
And Peterson's looking to climb
120.
the ladder to win. Treble, single, but
100.
no double.
Shane Yuka 20.
Hayward comes back for double 10 then.
Getting shown the fourth leg, Shane Hayward.
He puts his first leg on the board and it's his throw now, so could see a
Fifth leg,
momentum
Shane to
swing
throw
in this
first.
match here now.
Game on. $97. $100. $115.
Well, Shane came back from 3-1 behind,
41.
didn't he, to seal his win against James Bailey. He is now looking to come back from a 3-0 deficit against Devon, and there's a possibility it could be the case, because by 5ing a max here, he's left himself first to finish. Peterson can do nothing about it, and if he wins this leg, we're back to 3-2, and suddenly there's some big
100.
questions for the African Warrior Rich to
Shane Yuka
answer.
109.
Yeah, you're absolutely spot on.
89.
Not meant to be on this occasion. Peterson back on 260. He's not now.
180. Shooting car 20.
Double 10 for Hayward to bring it back to 3-2.
Being shown the fifth leg.
13 darts, a much improved leg from the Welshman. Asking questions of Devon Peterson, who has the darts, has the throw here to seal a 4-2 success.
100. 97. 60. 44. 121.
Good recovery there from Peterson after a nice big one. Followed it with 2 treble 20s, and those sorts of things do get to you when you're 3-2 down. Here he goes again, a majestic 180.
What could have been a precarious situation may well be swung back in his favour. He's left himself tops after 12 to reel off a 4-2 win. It was a spirited fight back for Shane Hayward, but it looks like one in vain. As Devon Peterson looks at tops, and now double 10 to round off yet another win. It's 12 points for Devon Peterson, and he looks so close now to qualification through to tomorrow. He has got a 6-point buffer from those in third, and that's how he's done it. An average of 91.77, 4 out of 10 on the doubles, a 4-2 win against Shane Hayward. Coming up after the break, even Poulsen against Scheurwater.
Oh, baby!
You thought it was in that you could have given it to me?
I did with Taylor.
Where's Ross when you need him?
Gibraltar revisited. Right, come here, let's just put a bit of daylight between us. Bigger daylight.
I bet you want me to get this, Paul. I bet you really want me to get this.
Matthew Edgar has gone for the bullseye on 92. Please tell me, why have you gone this way?
Bit of safety.
Is that the correct way to go? His next dart would be 17 or treble 17. If he hits the single 17, he's saying he guarantees himself a dart at the ball. It's not quite guaranteed, but the percentage of chances of him getting a dart at the ball is quite high. Now, the alternative is going for the treble, so Matt's on 92. Raymond van Barneveld, I believe, was one of the first players to go the treble 20. His basically reasoning was, as a professional dart player, he backs himself with 2 darts being that good to hit a treble. If they don't hit it and they hit a single 20, this is where the next bit of dilemma comes in. Back in the day, they would have probably gone on to the treble again, okay? Nowadays, we don't really see that very often. The next shot with 72 left, 8, maybe 9 times out of 10 is 2 double 18s. I mean, look at the size of the double segment. This is another fact that it's big. The bullseye's tiny. That's the thing, isn't it? I think to myself, I would personally, if you're a good dart player, I think go the single 2 doubles. And then next thing you know, someone's gone the 25 route, and I find myself calling game shot. Which route would you do on the 91s, the 92s, the 93s, the 94s? Should you go for it? Or should you lay up? Your opponent's on 212 points. This is a World Championship semi-final. The fans out there, they're all against you. You need something to get them on your side, perhaps. What would you do? Genuinely, what would you do in this situation?
I'd be going for it. Got to go for the bullseye.
And what's your reason behind that? Why would you do that?
Just got to believe in yourself. Give yourself a little bit of a G up. If you hit it, it's going to look incredible. And if you don't, then you've got time to sort it out.
Me, as somebody who likes me mathematics, I would probably say do the sensible thing, lay up. This is a World Championship semi-final. Jared, He wants to get the crowd behind him. So there's two options. You might be on 170 thinking about whether to go for it. Your opponent is also on 170 and you're thinking to yourself, he's a great dart player, he's in the World Championship semi-final. Is he really going to take out 170 under this pressure in this occasion? Probably not. So you decide to lay up. Now, we've seen examples of that in the past. I think Mensur Sulovic famously took out 161, I believe it was, against Van Gerwen when he chose to lay up. This happens quite a lot. Most of the time, your opponent's not taking out that 170 when they come back. So laying up probably is the best thing to do, but sometimes it backfires and then, well, fair play. Darts maths!
Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship here in Portsmouth. You are watching Group C Day 2, and if you've just joined us, you missed Devon Peterson taking his second win of the day, 4-2 over the Welshman Shane Hayward. We now turn our attention to Game 5 of the day, which sees Ivan Springbok Poulsen
First leg, Ivan to throw first.
Danny Scheurwater.
Game on.
Donny Scheurwater lost narrowly to James Welding. He had darts at a double in his first match in Game 3. And
57.
Ivan Springbok Poulsen, not for the first time we will mention it today. It's his 63rd birthday, so the birthday boy now playing his second game of the day. This corresponding fixture yesterday turned out to be a 4-1 win in the favour
100
of Donny Scheurwater. I wonder what this one has in store for us.
45.
Ivan only lost out 4-3 to our tabletop at Devon Peterson in the first match of the day. So he's feeling pretty good about himself.
121.
Donny, will he feel like an opportunity was let slip after
46.
that defeat to James Welding? It's all about how he responds to that setback, because he's not out of the mix whatsoever. If he wins this game, then he'll
59.
be on 8 points. The only issue he's got is legs difference between him and James. Sees Welding with a sizable advantage, but it'd still be level on points, and the damage
77.
would have been limited as much as it possibly could have. Poulsen 164, and plenty of time of it to take the opening leg of this match.
124.
Nice recovery there. Sort of terrible dart towards the treble 18 for the
90. Ivan Car 40.
Not sure what was going through Donny's head there.
Getting shown the first leg.
I know what was going through the birthday boy's head, and that was double top.
Second leg, Donny to throw first. Game on.
Well, whatever happened there felt very bizarre, and to be perfectly honest, was the last thing that I would have expected from Donny.
60. One of them, 40. One of them, 40.
Maybe, we've seen it in the past with other players. Sometimes you just need to let that frustration out. Maybe that was just Donny's moment where
45.
he just had to just get it out of his system, and maybe now he can come back and focus again.
43.
Possibly, but you know, there's potential sponsors and things watching. You're on the big stage and you're on the TV now. It's a chance to show what you have. I think he would have been better suited to have done something slightly different there, or unless, like with that one, he just released it a little early and it went up there, so he thought he'd stay there. Answers on a postcard,
96.
please.
Ivan Car 136.
Poulsen here, though, averaging just a shade under a ton, and putting in so far his best performance of the week. Maybe he's saving his
91.
best darts for last, so maybe he's saving his best darts for his birthday.
105. Ivan Car 45.
For 2-0, double top.
25.
Does it go?
Donny Car 57.
Two 10s.
47.
Does it go?
Ivan Car 20. Getting shot in the second leg, Ivan Springbok Poulsen. Third leg, Ivan to throw first. Game on.
So that's a 17 dart leg for Springborg, and now a 16 dart leg.
91. $60. $100. $100. $78. $98. $41. $43.
Poulsen here, 6 darts and 191 to open up a 3-0 lead in this match.
42. $58. Ivan Car
Springbok Poulsen has
149.
dropped off the pace a little because he's been out by now in the first 2 legs.
86. Donny Car 142.
So 142 for Donny Scheurwater to get the break back and to bring it back to 2-1. Not to be, and so Poulsen will return for 63
45.
to
Ivan Car
open up
63.
a 3-0 lead in this match. It's double top,
Shown the third
and it's
leg.
perfectly
Ivan
pinned
Springbok
by the
Poulsen.
Dane. Poulsen 3,
Fourth leg, Johnny to throw
Scheurwater
first.
0,
Game on.
and the Dutchman has got a mountain to climb from here.
$135.
This could spell disaster for Donny in terms of his hopes of qualifying through. Loses this match, he's got a tall order.
100.
Plays Shane Hayward in the next one. Welding plays Bailey. And the Battle of the Jameses up next.
46.
There's a possibility here, Scott, that it could pretty much be over all by the shouting after this game. Because
118.
Peterson could have a 6-point lead after this round from third place, and James Welding could have a 4-point gap from third place at the end of this round, depending on how
125.
results marry up between now and the end of Game 6.
$100. $59.
Yeah, nice from
140.
Springbok there.
36. $45. Ivan Car 43.
For the match and for 4-0 win. Poulsen looks at tops.
Getting shown the
Poulsen
match.
gets
Ivan
tops.
Springbok Poulsen.
And he seals a 4-0 success with a 14 dart leg. For Johnny Scheurwater, it didn't quite go to plan, but for even Poulsen, it's a win on his birthday here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And look at the smile beaming from ear to ear. That's the tale of the tape from that particular match. Coming up in a few moments' time, it's the battle of the two Jameses, Bailey against Welding.
Looking for uninterrupted 24/7 darts? Simply download the Pluto TV app on your smart TV, mobile phone or smart device. And you can find us on the Modus Super Series Darts channel. Watch us live from 9:30 AM on Monday to Wednesday, from 1 PM and 10 PM Thursday and Friday, and for our weekly and series finals, 7:30 PM on Saturdays. Still not got enough darts? We've got you covered. When we aren't live, you can find the best of Modus on the channel. From amazing charity infantry events.
Has to go for Jaden. Big pressure for the little man, but what a shot to stay alive this would be.
Go! Jaden Walker taking Britain! And Jaden Walker!
Week starring Luke Littler.
Could this be it? Bullseye for Littler. In it goes, the 1-2-1. Turns the game in his favour.
Record-breaking averages.
And record-breaking darts. Double 16. It's
Game
destructive.
shot and the
It's
match.
Daryl Pilgrim with the
Daryl
record
Pilgrim.
average.
And insane 9 dart legs.
Max. Max.
108.
And Sherrick is continuing upon a road towards perfection. That's a second max in succession. Baron Sherrick wants treble 19. And now double 12. To become the...
But that's not all. We also have the exclusive series of On the Hockey.
But when I played darts, I was allowed to be me.
Deep dives in our tungsten talks.
No email at all. That really is. And the words that just come out make me head what? 127 in game. I cried a few tears when it told me. I still love it so much.
And Modus documentaries.
Everyone knows we're watching something special.
This is going to happen. Just when? When is it going to happen? Didn't take long.
Darts is on 24/7, so what are you waiting for? Download the app on your smart TV, any smart device, including your mobile phone, and search for the Modus Super Series. And watch us now.
Bullseye for the win. Absolutely incredible by Andreas Harrison. We're not going to need that. A Bosch. Time makes it through. Game, shot, and the match.
Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship. Before the break, even Poulsen got the better of Johnny Scheurwater by 4-0. Next up for us is James Bailey and James Welding on the Live Lounge stage. For James Welding, an opportunity because of that defeat before the break for Johnny Scheurwater means that he can move on to 10 points in the group and open up a 4-point gap between himself and third place. There's a real possibility that come the end of this match and come the end of the 6th fixture, that there could be some real daylight between the top 2 and the end
First leg, James Bailey to throw first.
of the group and the end of the chances of the
Game
other
on.
players to qualify through.
$85.
What do you make of this game, Scott? It feels like James Welding plays like he has done. He should
58.
have too much for James.
Yeah, but James was better in his first one today. Looked a little bit more assured. Unfortunate to go down 4-3 to Shane Hayward, and I think there are signs of more of that we're going to see by the end of the day. It's time to throw with a bit of freedom and show us what he's
100.
got for the Australian.
$140.
Bailey's let himself from 96 after 9 to take out this opening
57.
leg.
James
There were
Buchanan,
signs of
96.
improvements for the Australian in his first match of the day. And in fact, over the course of the day, did average 83 yesterday. He shouldn't be completely written off. But I think timing over the course of this week so far has been his biggest problem.
56.
But no issue with this leg so far. Tops after 12 to go 1-0 up.
45. James Buchanan, 40.
Double 10. Does
30.
it go?
$140. James Buchanan, 10.
Nobody misses fives, do they, Henry?
No one misses 5, Scott.
Being shown on the first leg, James
Bailey.
Bailey.
Doesn't miss 5s, that's for sure. And he's 1-0 to the good
Second
against
leg,
James Welding.
through first, game on. 121.
And this could well be a bit of
100.
a banana skin game for James Welding. If he loses this one, then he's only got a 2-point gap on Poulsen,
58.
Hayward and Scheurwater. 3 players would all be during it out. And Donny returns to the stage against Shane, so one of them would be guaranteed to move on to 8 points. And James would then take on even Poulsen. So this is how
95.
this Group C can somewhat be on a knife edge. James could either make it all about himself, move full clear, or if he loses this game, he is in a
134.
whole heap of trouble.
$99. $44.
Well, Bailey here really is pushing on, isn't he? Gets himself on a 2-darter after 12. The score has been really good. Average just under 95 right now. Welding, in terms of that particular metric, is 10 points behind that
112
of his Australian opponent. But he has left
84.
himself on a double to square up if Bailey cannot take this out.
Nice first dart, double 12. Statistically, Better for the left-hander, that side of the board, not to beat. So Welding runs back for double 16, double 8, still double 8,
16,
and still double 8.
Change your car, 12.
Double 6 for 2 zip. And it
Game
goes
the second leg,
2-0 to James Bailey.
Third leg, James Bailey to throw first. Game on.
This game number 6 of the session. Still 9 more to go after this. And even better news, after that's completed,
45.
we've got 10 more matches tonight.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking forward to this evening's matches as well. That's going to come to some conclusion.
63.
Last night was a really, really good session here at the Live Lounge.
It was indeed. Last time there was a session here like that was when it was a nightclub.
92.
I can tell you when this place was a nightclub, there was some sessions, that was for sure. But we should probably digress very quickly.
98.
It's now the most amazing, purpose-built darting venue, I think, in the world. And I mean in the world. It is
60.
Just a fantastic venue with all the lighting, all the cameras, and we bring the players to provide all the action, particularly in something like this, the ADC Global Championship. From Brisbane to Wigan, we've got here on this stage.
Via Denmark, South Africa, and Wrexham. Bailey looking at 1-2-4 for 3-0 lead.
Change your car, 124.
All we needed, Nan, was somebody from Dudley.
Reece Colley didn't qualify.
I know, my roomie.
The bull for Bailey.
99.
It was the bull for the bull.
Change your car, 138. $60. Change your car, 25.
So Bailey for 3 zip, looking at 25. Suddenly, this group is getting more and more interesting. Suddenly, things are really beginning to play into the hands of the likes of even Poulsen and Shane Hayward. 3-0 Bailey.
Fourth leg, James Welding.
And for James Welding, who could have had this group in the palm of his hands right here, right now.
85.
Well, he may well be letting it slip through his fingers.
I ask you this then, Henry. Is this game got to Welding? He knows a win here would have put him 4 points clear.
89.
We're running out of matches for the others to do the catching. And I just think the situation has got Welding here,
96.
but he's not been got yet. He's now got to put the hammer down. I want to see him thrown a bit quicker. I want to see him put a bit of pace into his game, a little bit of impetus. But it's always very difficult to do that when you're playing such a methodical player as James Bailey.
Am I being unfair here when I say that there could be a little bit of inexperience of being in this position coming into play as well for James Welding?
No, I don't think it's... Yeah,
55.
A little bit of an experience, but it's just more the situation. It's dealing with the situation that he has in hand. And for this game to be the one to grab a couple of points clear and, you know, go 4 points clear, that's the situation
59.
that he's got. It's because he's playing the sole player. I think if he was playing anybody else, I think he goes and wins this game and thinks nothing of it. He's getting so much time to think about the situation with the way that James Bailey plays, and that's not purposeful. It's just the way he plays. But Welding doing a little bit here, and you feel if he could get a leg, maybe it would change the course 59. Of the game and
James
give him a little
129.
bit of confidence and impetus in the match.
Triple 20 for the bull, not to beat.
74.
Well, this would be some way for James Bailey to win it. He could win it with a ripper. But he's not going to supply the goods with the 154, and so Welding will return for 55 to
get
his first leg on the board. He's missed 3 darts and a double in this contest. Chances are coming short supply.
Game shot on the 4th
He takes that one.
Yeah, a little bit like that. He was a little quicker with his second dart. And then his third, and there was just a bit more rhythm about what he's doing. He's classy player, is James Welding. He has levels, and we're just not quite seeing him because he's getting caught up in
85.
The pace of the game.
$85. $45. $48. $85.
Good last there from Welding. Keeps him in touch. Makes Bailey look over his shoulder and know that he's still there.
83. $99.
Well, Bailey here looking to finish this match off once and for all. 3-1-2 the goods.
99.
And now in control. He's left himself on 104. Welding looking for a treble here. Gets a treble. If he can find another, he'll find himself in a good spot. Goes to the ball, gets the ball.
James Carr, 104.
But Bailey with first poke to get this game won. Looking at 104. Finds the treble 16 to give himself a target. Chance to win it.
James Carr, 71. Game shot on the 5th leg. James Welding
kept the pace of the throw up, the momentum of his throw.
6th leg, James Welding to throw first. Game
He's working it out. The young man is working it out.
$83. $180. $96.
Well, James has already hit a maximum in this leg. What can he do here? Can he follow up? No is the answer.
140.
I've had some really sad news actually come from the PDC World Championship at the Alexandra Palace, and we send our best wishes to Sandro Eric Sozing, who has withdrawn from the tournament on medical grounds. He reported chest pains whilst practicing, and following an on-site assessment by medical staff, he has been taken for further treatment. He's pulled out just minutes before his match against Ian White at Ali Pali, so we send him our best wishes from everybody here at the live lounge.
59.
Bailey here, 86 for a 4-2 win, which would It's not James Welding's progress in this competition. What a last leg this has been. What a performance it's been. Average in excess of 90, 3 180s, but no win just yet.
James Jakar, 140.
This would be some save from Welding. The first one's there. Not to be with the second.
120.
But he is sat
James
there.
Jakar, 8.
Should James Bailey fluff his lines? It's 2 to go. 1 to go.
Game
and he takes it.
James Bailey.
It's a 4-2 win in the favour of James Bailey. That drags James Welding back into the mire within the group. Bailey obviously happy to be putting wins on the board. It's James Bailey, 87-3-0, but it's 4 from 18 on the doubles. Maybe that's why he hasn't won as many games as he should. James Welding, 84-5-8. The pace of the game didn't suit him at all, but when he did get to the double, he was hitting it 2 from 6. We will head into a short break, and when we return, we will have Donny Scheurwater taking on Shane Hayward.
Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship. We've completed 6 matches on this Friday afternoon. Before the break, James Bailey got the better of James Welding by 4 legs to 2. And what that means is a table, which looks fairly interesting. Devon Peterson, 12 points to his name, 6 wins and 7 matches. He's 6 clear. He's 1 win away from securing his spot through. James Welding on 8 points in second. And he has got a few players now chasing his tail behind him. And 2 of them go toe-to-toe in our 7th match. As Donny Scheurwater and Shane Hayward go toe-to-toe. The winner will move on to 8. The winner will draw level on points with James Welding in the table. And in the case of Shane Hayward, after what was a start to forget, having lost his first 3 matches of this group, there's a possibility here, Scott Mitchell alongside me in the commentary box, where he could really put himself in play and put himself in a real good position to progress his way through to the finals, where at one point he may have thought the chance had gone.
There's no 2 ways about it. He would have thought the chance was gone, and he now has to forget all that's gone before to Shane Hayward and go, hang on a minute here. These opportunities don't come round every time. Any other week, you feel that he would be out of the equation at this particular moment in time. But this is the ADC Global Championship. It is like a world championship. So the nerves are a little bit more than a normal week here. This is a one-off hit. Nobody's going to get a chance to do this again until next year.
60.
So you don't want to leave all your good darts from now on the practice board. This is an angel looking down on him, I should think. He should be feeling. And now he's got to stop all the shenanigans.
100.
Get on with it. Play the game. And take the chance that he could well get out of this group.
85.
The first ever global champion will be crowned on Sunday afternoon here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And I suppose there would be some kind of synergy, wouldn't there? Because
100.
The first ever BDO world champion heralded from Wales, Leighton Rees, in 1978. And Shane Hayward could make some similar history
58.
for his country by becoming the first ever player to win a global championship come Sunday afternoon.
119.
In fact, there was some synergy about this tournament. I don't want to possibly bring up any old wounds here, Scott, but the first and last
84.
BDO world champion
Scheurwater,
heralded
85.
from Wales. Wayne Warren winning at the O2. A country with a real rich history when it comes to this sport, and Shane Hayward could be the latest to do so for his native homeland.
I can tell you one thing. Welsh don't need too much of an excuse for a party. So if they get somebody at the top of the tree of any sport,
35.
It's one out and all out, isn't it?
Our nation are very much punches above their weight to the sporting sense, and I mean that in a good way. When you think about
100.
the size, the amount of
50.
people, they always tend to be at the thick end, whatever the sport.
They are.
Game show on the first leg, Shane Hayward. Second leg, Shane to throw first. Game on.
And in a minute, there is a real possibility this could be a UK fest, these finals. 3 of the 4 already qualified players are from England. Adam Lipscomb, Bradley Brooks and Darryl Pilgrim.
100.
Andy Bolton from Scotland being the other player to have qualified.
100.
Haven't got a player from continental Europe in the lineup yet.
81.
I suppose it's a bit of a surprise when you think about the Super Series. Since Scott Taylor won Series 6, the last 3
35.
champions have been from the continent. Marvin van Velzen, of course, of the Netherlands, and a couple of Scandinavian winners in Andreas Harrison and Darius Labanauskas.
55. $28.
Poor visit there from Scheurwater. Has opened up the door for Shane Hayward to increase his lead. The Welshman won't need too many invites like that.
51. Shane Nukar, 132.
132 for Hayward to double his advantage. Doesn't have to go treble 19 ball. We'll never know if you wait for the bullseye if you hit the treble 19.
88 left.
92.
Nails it with the last dart, so Scheurwater just going through the motions here. Looks like the leg's gone and
97. Scheurwater 40.
2-0 to Shane Hayward.
It looked like it beckons. And
Getting
it does
shown the second
beckon.
leg,
Hayward
Hayward.
2-0 up.
Third leg Donny to throw first. Game on. $85. $100. $100. $28. $60.
Busy day of action at the PDC World Championship. Just to reiterate the sad news
100.
that we got around about 20 minutes ago that Sanjo Eric Sozing has withdrawn from his match with Ian Wright on medical grounds. Sozing
21.
reported chest pains whilst practicing, and following an on-site assessment by medical staff, he has been taken for further assessment. We wish him well in his recovery. There's already been wins
61.
this afternoon on the Alexandra Palace stage for a Super Series regular with Alexander Merckx. Even bunting about to take to the stage
65.
against Kai Gottard. Metal Nyman winning the other game this afternoon against Cameron Carollis and the South African in a deciding set.
140. Donuka 170.
That's a visit there from Hayward.
$134. Scheurwater 72.
This is much better from Donny. It's like he's had a bit of a slumber, but it's suddenly awoken again. But he may not get a go at a double in this leg. His head sinks to the floor. It's Hayward goes to double 9 and
Getting
gets
shown
double
the third
9
leg, Shane
for the
Hayward.
double break and a 3-0 lead.
Fourth leg Shane to throw first.
And Donny looks
Game on.
disconsolate figure at the back of the stage. If the truth be told, he looks somewhat of a beaten man.
$100. $57. $60. $41. $99.
Well, Hayward here looks like he's about to
93.
wrap this game up in next to no time at all.
$115.
For the
100.
match.
Scheurwater
To win it,
127.
1-2-7 in game.
$77.
So Hayward to wrap up this game in next to no time at all.
100. Show your car
Looking
50.
for a 4-0 victory. Coming back for 50. It's double 16 to get the job done. And with a little matter of fuss. And for Shane Hayward, a very slow start to this Group C is beginning to move in the right direction. He's now level on points with James Welding ahead of his final couple of matches. It's beginning to hot up in the race for second place. Hayward a 4-0 winner against Donny Scheurwater, but a victory for Devon Peterson after this break would ensure that nobody else could defy him below second position.
Oh, baby!
You thought it was in that you could have given it to me?
I did with Taylor.
Where's Russ when you need him?
Gibraltar revisited. Right, come here, let's just put a bit of daylight between us. Bigger daylight.
I bet you want me to get this, Paul. I bet you really want me to get this.
Matthew Edgar has gone for the bullseye on 92. Please tell me, why have you gone this way?
Bit of safety.
Is that the correct way to go? His next dart would be 17 or treble 17. If he hits the single 17, he's saying he guarantees himself a dart at the ball. It's not quite guaranteed, but the percentage of chances of him getting a dart at the ball is quite high. Now, the alternative is going for the treble, so Matt's on 92. Raymond van Barneveld, I believe, was one of the first players to go the treble 20. His basically reasoning was, as a professional dart player, he backs himself with 2 darts being that good to hit a treble. If they don't hit it and they hit a single 20, this is where the next bit of dilemma comes in. Back in the day, they would have probably gone on to the treble again, okay? Nowadays, we don't really see that very often. The next shot with 72 left, 8, maybe 9 times out of 10 is 2 double 18s. I mean, look at the size of the double segment. This is another fact that it's big. The bullseye's tiny. That's the thing, isn't it? I think to myself, I would personally, if you're a good dart player, I think go the single 2 doubles. And then next thing you know, someone's gone the 25 route and I find myself calling game shot. Which route would you do on the 91s, the 92s, the 93s, the 94s? Should you go for it? Or should you lay up? Your opponent's on 212 points. This is a World Championship semi-final. The fans out there, they're all against you. You need something to get them on your side, perhaps. What would you do? Genuinely, what would you do in this situation?
I'd be going for it. Got to go for the bullseye.
And what's your reason behind that? Why would you do that?
Just got to believe in yourself. Give yourself a little bit of a G up. If you hit it, it's going to look incredible. And if you don't, then you've got time to sort it out.
Me, as somebody who likes me mathematics, I would probably say do the sensible thing, lay up. This is a World Championship semi-final. Jared, he wants to get the crowd behind him. So there's 2 options. You might be on 170 thinking about whether to go for it. Your opponent is also on 170 and you're thinking to yourself, he's a great dart player. He's in the World Championship semi-final. Is he really going to take out 170 under this pressure in this occasion? Probably not. So you decide to lay up. Now, we've seen examples of that in the past. I think Mensur Sulovic famously took out 161, I believe it was, against Van Gerwen when he chose to lay up. This happens quite a lot. Most of the time, your opponent is not taking out that 170 when they come back. So laying up probably is the best thing to do, but sometimes it backfires and then, well, fair play. Darts maths!
Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship here live on Pluto TV, your home of darts, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days of the year. Our middle match of this afternoon session sees James Bailey and Devon Peterson go toe-to-toe. Before the break, Shane Hayward beat Donny Scheurwater by 4 legs to 0. For Devon, if he wins this match, he's on to 14 points. And because even Poulsen and Shane Hayward can only get to a maximum now of 12 points in this group, it would mean that it'd be enough for DP to qualify through to tomorrow night's qualification night where the top 4 make it through to Sunday's grand finals here at the Live Lounge, and in with a chance of winning the £25,000 jackpot and the title of first ever ADC Global
91.
Champion. Don't forget, we are also here with you, bringing you live darts this evening from 10 o'clock when Group B gets underway.
140.
Joe Cobb, Marvin Van Velzen, Charlie Martin, Gary Stone and John Desimo all in action. Van Velzen completed the card yesterday. Just one win for him will guarantee his safe passage through
60
to tomorrow evening. That is live with you from 10 o'clock. So it's a day which is littered with darts everywhere you look. Just the way we like it, Scott.
Just the way we like it, indeed.
45. $60.
James can still qualify mathematically.
41.
Now, it's going to take a lot of things to go his way. But in fact, the only player now that can't mathematically qualify is Donny Scheurwater.
40. $55.
Slow start to this game.
I was just about to say, we're waiting for the firelighters to spark, aren't we?
140.
Maybe that's the moment.
I think both players have put this first leg in the category of do not want to remember.
Yeah, it will depend who wins it, I've got
100.
to say, but
Devon your car 110.
Devon, Dartmouth, Peterson is looking the favourite for a 110 check.
94. James your car 120.
So Bailey looking at the 120. Looking to climb the ladder to pinch the first leg off of Peterson.
80.
But he's unable to apply the finishing touches to tops.
And both those attempts, they'd have been our first ton topping checkout of the day.
Getting shown the first leg, Devon Peterson.
Which is such a
Like James
contrast to
through
yesterday
first.
because
Game on.
the ton plus finishes were raining down on the Live Lounge in this particular session. There was 14 across the session yesterday. We're yet to see one
95.
in this afternoon session. We are at the midway point of it. It's game 8 of 15 that we're bringing to you this afternoon from the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
91.
Yeah, in a chat with Devon yesterday, he was telling me that he's named after National Devon Day here in the UK.
84.
Because he's born on the same day as National Devon Day. And I thought he was pulling my leg. Well, I've just looked it up. He's absolutely right.
125.
It's a bit of a call my bluff moment, that.
$85.
So go on, Scott, when is National Devon Day?
It's the 4th of June.
81.
And that is Devon's birthday. I know that for a fact.
Well, I'm just updating the calendar on my phone, and instead of putting down the date of his birthday, I'm just going to put on June the 4th,
99.
Wednesday, June the 4th, by the way, in 2025, National Devon Day.
It's dedicated. National Devon Day is dedicated to the
140.
honouring the rich heritage and culture and the natural beauty of one of England's most cherished counties. And Devon Day is the 4th of June.
58. WK 64.
Peterson will be hoping Sunday's Devon's Day here at the Live Lounge. He's looking to go 2 up in a game that if he wins,
44.
he will guarantee
WK 80.
his qualification through to tomorrow. Misses a dart at tops. Allows Bailey back to the ball. Missed a opportunity at that particular target on the back of a 120 in the first leg, and it may just be 1 dart at tops to win leg 2. But he may have a couple of decent sighters there.
60.
But it was just a little bit too low for him to use it properly.
Game shot in the second leg, Devon Peterson.
Peterson gets the break. 2-0 to the good, the African Warrior. And now just 2 legs away from securing his passage through to tomorrow night.
And that would have been his goal.
But
I think he would have been over the moon to think that he would do it topping the table the way that he has.
I'm sure Devon won't mind me
94
disclosing this bit of information, but when we were commentating together a couple of months ago, we were talking about where his game was at, and he was talking about that dart, that second dart there. I know it was dart 2, but when he was at his absolute peak, something like that was dart 1, it was guaranteed to be a max. And that sheer scoring power was giving him chance after chance after chance. It was blowing opposition away. And it feels like this week we are seeing that first start from him on a much more regular basis.
Yeah, I've got to be honest. Obviously, I've watched the darts for years, and when he first burst onto the scene, I thought, wow, this guy is going to be absolutely unstoppable because of his scoring. Yes, he gave you a few chances at the end if you could stick with him, because the way that he goes for his doubles now is no different than he's always been. It was when his scoring dropped away was when Devon started to struggle. And
100.
I just think it really does look to be on point. It's almost there. And the only way you can test whether it's there is you've got to start playing better opposition. So things like this,
45.
The ADC Global Championship is perfect for this.
Got a question for you in the next leg. If Peterson pins this double 10, this is for 3-0. Doesn't go, and that may be where the ring rust does come back to cost Peterson on a couple of occasions. Free in hand, unable to take advantage of the opportunity, and Bailey is back for 1-2-2 as the South African chastises himself in the background. He's got 3 more.
$25. WK 10. $6. Change your car 97.
So Peterson to finally get this leg 1.
57. WK 4.
He has made real hard work of this.
He really has. He took off like a racehorse in this leg, and he's really finishing like a cart horse.
2. Change your car 40.
As we know, you never race a cart horse against a racehorse.
$1. WK
Double trouble at the Live Lounge for 3-0.
No score. Change your car 39.
I call this the average killer of a leg. Because this is all these darts at double. Kill the average on your leg.
23. Devon O'Carr 2.
We go again. And
He's on
this
the
time
third leg,
Peterson
Peterson.
finds, and this time Devon fires himself into a 3-leg
James
lead.
to throw first.
Both players
Game on.
have a little bit of a joke about the leg that's just gone, but it's Peterson who ultimately wins it, and now a leg away from qualification.
I could see James there saying to Devon, if we played like that in the qualifiers, we'd have never have made it.
100.
Now, I mentioned in the last leg I'd ask you a question in this leg. That was about 5.5 minutes ago before they decided to miss about 100 darts at a double between them.
60.
Speaking about Devon playing better opposition, now we know, and it's been well documented, the rebuild of the throw, the shoulder, the issues that Devon's had in terms of injury. Now it looks like he's closer to full fitness.
140.
If he doesn't get a tour card, is next year now about him just playing as often as he possibly can and maybe playing a lot more than he has done this year?
60.
Yeah, absolutely. Just what he needs, and just to get back into the whole routine of just touring a bit and doing a bit. So
100.
The Challenge Tour is ideal for that. It's called a carbon copy of the Pro Tour. So very, very similar the way that it runs, very similar to the way that it operates, very similar in the locations of where they're played, and it's kind of, it really is the sort of baby brother of the Pro Tour. And if he gets himself back on that, if he doesn't get a card, then that will send him down the kind of road of playing those top players, because those young guys in there, they're just hungry. They are hungry
100.
for success.
James O'Carr 71.
Hungry to play the top players that they've seen on the telly. And those guys then play their best games against you. And so it's the best place to get the next level
39.
of practice underway and the
Devon
next
O'Carr 101.
test of what has happened with Devon underway.
Well, this is for tomorrow night. Double 12.
77.
Doesn't go.
James O'Carr 32.
Would have been the first Tub Plus checkout of the day. 0 from 9 on the doubles is James Bailey in this match. One left.
16.
Doesn't go.
Devon O'Carr
And so Devon
24.
Peterson, double 12 to book his place into
James
tomorrow night.
Devon Peterson.
Delight for Devon Peterson as he books his spot through to the Saturday showdown at the Global Championship. The South African, if the truth be told, has been the best player since the first dart's been thrown. And so perhaps it's fitting he is the first player to book his ticket through. Ironically, he's probably done it with his worst performance of the week statistically, but he won't care as he seals a 4-0 success against James Bailey. The South African, the African Warrior, is into tomorrow night's final. He's beaten Bailey 4-0. Coming up after the break, from one James to another, is Welding against Poulsen.
Looking for uninterrupted 24/7 darts? Simply download the Pluto TV app on your smart TV, mobile phone or smart device. And you can find us on the Modus Super Series Darts channel. Watch us live from 9:30 AM on Monday to Wednesday, from 1 PM and 10 PM Thursday and Friday, and for our weekly and series finals, 7:30 PM on Saturdays. Still not got enough darts? we've got you covered. When we aren't live, you can find the best of Modus on the channel. From amazing charity influencer events.
This has to go for Jaden. Big pressure for the little man, but what a shot to stay alive this would be.
Go!
Jaden
Walker! And Jaden Walker!
Week starring Luke Littler.
Could this be it? Bullseye for Littler. In it goes, the 1-2-1. Turns the game in his favour.
Record-breaking averages.
And record-breaking darts. Double 16. It's
Game
destructive.
shot on the
It's
match.
Daryl Pilgrim with the
Daryl
record
Pilgrim.
average.
And insane 9 dart legs.
Max. Max.
108.
And Scheurwater is continuing upon a road towards perfection. That's a second max in succession. Baron Scheurwater wants treble 19. And now double 12 to become the...
But that's not all. We also have the exclusive series of On the Hockey.
But when I played darts, I was allowed to be me.
Deep dives in our tungsten talks.
No email at all. That really is. And the words that just come out make me head what? 127 in game. I cried a few tears when they told me. I still love it so much.
And Modus documentaries.
Everyone knows we're watching something special.
This is going to happen. Just when? When is it going to happen? Been so long.
Darts is on 24/7, so what are you waiting for? Download the app on your smart TV, any smart device, including your mobile phone, and search for the Modus Super Series. And watch us now.
Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship, where Devon Peterson has booked his spot through to the Saturday Showdown. A victory before the break against James Bailey by 4 legs to 0 had secured his passage through. James Welding, Shane Hayward are both on 8 points. Even Poulsen's got an outside chance of qualifying through. However, that pretty much depends on winning this game against James Welding. Now, if Poulsen does beat James in this game, then Devon Peterson has won the group, which means that he'll have a better seeding in tomorrow night's draw. And remember, unlike regulation Modus Super Series week, where only the winner qualifies for Champions Week at the end of a 12-week process, the 4 players that get out of their group tomorrow night will progress their way through to Sunday afternoon's grand finals. 8 players in the quarterfinals, and then with the latter parts of the evening will be determining how the players will be seeded in the draw. The winner of the night will be seeded either 1 or 2, depending on how their averages marry up to Adam Lipscomb. The runner-up will be either 3 or 4, depending on how their averages marry up with Andy Bolton. And then the semi-finalists will be one of seeds 5, 6, 7, 8. Their averages will be compared to that of the players who lost out in the final 4 a week before, to determine who the outside seeds would be.
82.
Quarterfinals, semi-finals, and then the final, all in one afternoon session on Sunday to determine the first ever champion.
Summed up perfectly there, Henry. I don't think there's a bit you missed out.
$57.
Of course, £25,000 going to the winner on Sunday afternoon.
$140.
For James Welding, it's a case of getting back on the horse. He lost 4-2 to James Bailey in the Battle of the Jameses in his previous match, which will feel like an opportunity missed, particularly against the player at the bottom of the group. If he won that game, I'm not saying he'd be home and hose, but he would have put himself in a position where it would have been more likely for him to qualify than him not qualify.
$60. Junior car
Poulsen, there's been
97.
some positive sides today, but it looks like the first leg is going to go a begging as Welding looks at tops and now double 10.
77.
Opportunities come and go for Jimmy. And so Poulsen, 104. Goes the 16s route. He's going to get a dart at double top.
74.
Strays the other side. He's had a
Junior
lot
car
of
20.
darts that are double on the back of tub plus combinations, but hasn't been able to hit too many of them. But he's going to get free clear.
A
Double
30.
15 here to take the opening leg against Fro. It's double 4.
26. Junior car 20.
On occasion, Springborg has struggled on that outer ring. Now Welding's doing the same, and it's vital that he doesn't.
4.
He really needs to get a leg on the board and settle himself down again. Does Welding?
No score. Junior car
He's going to get
20.
another opportunity at this 20. He won't believe that he's getting back. He has to take advantage of this. And
Game
he
shot
duly
the first
does.
leg. James Welding.
Hopefully that will settle him down now. He's
Second leg Ivan to throw first. Game on.
That was to hold throw as well. He doesn't want to live a charmed life, but he will take it at this point.
60.
He just needs to get another 2 points on the table, doesn't he? And start to feel comfortable a little bit more in that second place.
70.
Shane Hayward is tight on his heels.
40.
Shane is probably praying for a win for Ivan, because then he'll just think from that point onwards, I'll just take care of my business because I've got both James and Ivan in my
100.
last 2 games. But for James Welding here, you feel like a victory would
100.
just arrest the slide somewhat after that previous defeat. Just get himself back on track. And still back in a position where he can really take charge of proceedings, and he'd be involved in his next game against Shane Hayward, where victory would send himself through. So if he wins this
100.
match, there is no real damage done because of the defeat previous.
93.
No, absolutely. And we'll be then down. This is the end of the third block of games, and there will only be 2 games left each for
105.
all the players, and
98.
it will rapidly start to unravel.
58. Ivan car 96.
So Poulsen looking at 96 to level this match up. Double 18. Oh,
Game
wonderful.
on the second leg.
Excellently
Ivan
taken
Poulsen.
by Springborg, and that could be his springboard.
Third leg James to
1-1.
throw first. Game on.
I think that's the second time we've seen him take the 96
81.
like that this week.
A lot of his darts, a lot of his opportunities have been on combinations, which is indicative of the fact that his scoring power is okay, but he's seemingly a dart behind his opponent most legs.
60.
And then we see him always start the next leg after a nice little treble to double combo. Start the next leg
91.
very well, and for Welding, he's got to find something here a little bit quick.
100.
The whippet needs to get his sprinting shoes on.
140.
Needs to lace up. Because Poulsen here has left himself on 90 after 9. Welding, to his credit, has left himself on
Ivan car 90.
something of interest on the 120. But you make the Dane favourite to break the throw. Although he hasn't made too many severe inroads up
74.
until that last
Junior
dart.
car 120. $55. Ivan car 16.
Poulsen double 8.
Game show on the third leg. Ivan Springborg Poulsen.
14 dart to that for Ivan. to put himself 2-1 to the good. Good stuff this from the Dane, averaging 81. There's been signs of better stuff from him today. Averaged 88 in his 4-0 win against Donny in Game 5 of the session.
129.
And is really beginning to build into this contest here.
Here he is, and
97.
Starting to enjoy himself, you could suggest, on his birthday.
$81. $180. $24. $100. $140. James McCarwood in 24.
It's a big 140 there from Springboard Poulsen.
84. Ivan Car 127. $28. James McCar 40. Getting shown the fourth leg, James Welding.
Welding, it's good on that side of the board at double 10 and double 6
Fifth leg,
we've
James for the
seen
first. Game on.
so far this week. And you feel he's going to have to continue that way if he's going to get out of the group.
Poulsen found a 14 darter to go 2-1 in front. Welding found one back to level at 2-2.
41. $60. $135. $180.
Takes command of the leg. Just Welding
95.
here.
James McCarwood in 21. $98.
It's the big one, unfortunately, but because he's a bit of a double 10 merchant, I'm sure he's going to go the 3 route. A little bit of pressure exerted here from Springboard Poulsen. There we go, the 3 route for double 10. Oh, you saw the blade wire there just bend as he was that close. I think that's 81, so it's treble 19, not to be 62. He'll go across for treble 10.
63.
Hits it.
James McCar 20.
And so this time, Welding can ill afford a miss. And a miss doesn't come as Welding moves 3-2 to the good in this contest. A leg away from putting himself in a commanding position. A leg away from putting himself onto 10 points. And if he does so, he'll take on Shane Hayward in his next match. And if he wins that one, he'd find himself through.
Don't rule out the birthday boy just yet. He's enjoying his day immensely.
But he's not going to get a birthday 9 darter.
85.
Has anyone ever hit a televised 9 darter on their birthday?
No, you've got me there.
99.
I did win a tournament on my 40th birthday. That was pretty special.
180.
The Swiss Open, and I tell you now, Poulsen's not going away. We are starting to see some of the form
128.
that he performs at the Slangerup Darts Club.
$36. James McCar 134. 94. Over the car 20.
Poulsen looks at double 10 to take us all the way to a last leg decider. In it goes, a 13 dart. It's an excellent leg from even Poulsen. And we go all the way to a last leg. A crucial leg. A massive leg. A leg of magnitude, particularly for that man there, James Welding, who was trying to G himself up, talk himself up in the middle of those darts. A dry turn has opened up the door for the Dane.
83.
And if Poulsen wins this leg, Devon Peterson also goes on to win the group.
82.
Put Shane Hayward in the mix as well. With 2 games to go.
58. $84. $140. $100. $140. $57.
Needed a treble there, Welding. Advantage Poulsen. It's definitely advantage Poulsen now, and he threw slightly too quickly. He went back to his Monday ways, and he knows.
76.
Make sure of the
Change
one.
Car 118.
Welding's missed the big 20. Causes himself
42.
all sort of problems.
Over the
So
car 4.
Poulsen's mistake hasn't harmed him too much.
Getting shot in match. Ivan Springbok.
And even Poulsen gets there in the end. It's a win that means that James Welding, it may well be in a little bit of trouble, but it's also a win which guarantees that Devon Peterson wins this group. And that man there, even Poulsen, is still in the mix. 3 players on 8 points behind James Welding in that second position in the group. Coming up after the break, we are going to be watching Devon Peterson and Scheurwater in action. It's the first game of round number 9. Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship, where Devon Peterson has won Group C. That 4-0 win against James Bailey booked his place through, and then defeat before the break for James Welding as even Poulsen confirmed that he now cannot be caught at the top of it. So that's how the table looks. Below Devon Peterson, James Welding, Shane Hayward, and even Poulsen, all on 8 points, respectively. We're going to see Donny in action now. He takes on Devon Peterson in our 10th match of the afternoon. A win for Devon would see him move on to 16 points in the group, and we'll continue to see him absolutely stretch away with proceedings here at the Live Lounge in Poulsen. Now, if you do want to see the African Warrior in action, you can do. Tickets are still available for tomorrow night's action. Head over to www.dartshop.tv, where tickets are still available for Saturday night here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. They're just £2 to book. And if you were planning on a trip here to the Live Lounge on Sunday, unfortunately, we have got some bad news for you, because it is a complete and utter sellout here for the grand finals of the inaugural ADC Global Championship. But fear not, you can watch the action here live on Pluto TV. It's live and free. We kick off at 1:30 our coverage. The first dart will be thrown in anger from 2 p.m. and we will kick off the final at around about 6 o'clock in the afternoon. The winner should be crowned by around about 7 p.m. and that will round off our year of darts here in Portsmouth.
68. Thank you. 92.
You talk about rounding the year off, it's beginning to feel a lot like Christmas, isn't it?
We might have to crack out the Christmas jumpers tomorrow, Scott.
134.
I've got mine.
Well, Peterson's got his ticket through to tomorrow. He cannot get the first sub-plus checkout of the session. That would have been a 147 break for Donny.
73. Devon Carr, 16. Getting shown the first leg, Devon Peterson.
Peterson making no mistake there on the 8-8 to take the opening leg.
Game on.
And I think more than anything, what is quite clear to see, Devon knows he's through, and he just looks so calm and cool 66. And composed on the stage.
Yeah, once you got the job done, it's like, this is a bit like the open top bus ride round the town, isn't it?
140.
A little bit of a cameo to show people
41.
what you've got. Relax now, throw with a bit of freedom. Well, some people would much rather throw with
60.
a few nerves, and that makes them click.
Dart players are interesting animals in the fact that there's definitely no two that are the same. There's
58.
one or two that like it as easy as possible. Or to paraphrase Carlos Alcaraz, the tennis player, he says he doesn't like to play
100.
unless he's feeling pain. And the harder the pain, the better he feels.
Are you saying all dart players are animals because you're sat next to
95.
Scotty Dog?
Possibly.
121.
Well, you've had Scotty Dog in the commentary box. You've had Bulldog Banks the last couple of weeks.
180. Devon Carr, 80.
You got Gert de Vos, the Fox. You got a double 10 here for 2-0. And now a double 5.
75. Donny Carr, 61.
Double 18 for Donny Scheurwater.
25. Devon Carr, 5. One. Donny Carr, 36. Game show on the second leg. Donny Scheurwater.
The open top bus ride around town has just run into a short, sharp shower.
But Donny Scheurwater is hoping that it continues to rain down on Devon Peterson. This is somewhat of a
60.
Dead rubber match Peterson has guaranteed his progression through Group C. Donny cannot qualify through
58.
this Group C.
$100.
That's due to his inferior legs difference in comparison to the other players. He's on 6 points, -8.
46.
As things stand. And of course, you look at some of the head-to-heads to come, a lot of the players that want 8 points do have to meet. So it means that certain amount of players are guaranteed to be on a minimum of 10.
96.
They're 60 in front plus these. Oh, and it's these he's done. It's 200 in front now.
$57. Devon car 101.
101 for Devon. Treble 19. Double 12. For the first ton plus checkout of the session. Delight for Devon. Ton plus heaven. And he's 2-1 in front.
Game on. $44.
Now we've been patient and waiting for that ton plus finish.
60.
And ironic that our table topper
$60.
Now table topper has brought our
100.
first ton plus of the day. I wanted to just double check with my notes to make sure I wasn't putting my foot in it.
180.
Donny Scheurwater here.
100. $96.
Well, Donny first to finish, but Devon will feel a big score here, and he really can put Donny in all sorts of trouble. 2 treble turn lead to 101.
Yeah, that's my definition of a big score. He's just done the 101, but it's the 1-2-1 going with Scheurwater. Yes, it is. That's a great finish from him. Rhythmic.
Devon to throw first. Game
all
on.
in one motion, and away goes the bullseye. So we've been waiting all day for a ton topper, and then we get 2 and 2 legs.
60.
Like London buses, Scott. You wait forever for 1 and 2 come along at once.
100.
In my village, we get a bus once a week.
83.
That's if they run to time.
Yeah, picks you up on a Tuesday, takes you to town on Tuesday, picks you up in
46.
town on Thursday and brings you back.
$45.
I give people in my village the old bus pass and they go, what for? We ain't got a bus.
Is that when you ferry them on the back of the tractor?
Well, obviously there are insurance complications with that. We do have sort of little things that will go, trailers with seats that go on the back of the tractors, but we only use them off-road on open farm Sunday. We don't use them as a bus generally, because obviously that would be illegal on the red diesel.
46. Devon car 133.
You learn something new every day.
$93.
You were telling me this morning that tractors now use AdBlue.
Tractors have been using AdBlue for a while now, about 3 or 4 years. Yeah, we were the guinea pigs for it, I think.
Car 40.
For the diesel stuff.
Double top
Game
for
shot on the
Devon.
fifth leg, Devon Peterson.
To move into a 3-2 lead.
6 leg Johnny to throw first.
See, we
Game
don't
on.
put little bags of 3 and 4 litres in that last 2 months. We have big barrels of it
59.
that go on the side.
$140.
Well, Devon's 3-2 up, and now he's looking to really bring the hammer home now.
98.
Yeah, the blue.
60.
Blue on the side of the tractors. Make the tractors weigh a bit heavier, so when you're driving up and down your grass fields, you flatten the grass even more. Then you have to go over the
98.
grass fields with an aerator to lift where you've been driving over with your tractor with your AdBlue. So you use your tractor twice as much. And you use twice as much more diesel and poke
44.
it into the air. But there we go. The people at the top know what they're doing by adding AdBlue.
57.
And something new every single day. Well, Donny could be taking it to a last leg decider here. He lost his last
51.
couple of games to a 4-0 scoreline, and it looks like here he could be taking us to leg 7.
57.
I suppose it's been a while since we've had a 4-3, so let's have 2 in a row.
100. Donny Hayward in 32. $96. Donny Hayward in 6.
Well, he's only had a 101. Can he win it with a 106? He's going to get a dart double 16 to do exactly that, and then find the double 16 to delightfully beat Donny Scheurwater by 4 legs to 2. A couple of ton plus finishes, and Devon Peterson looks on point. The only trip up there was as he fell down the stairs to have a chat with Paul Higgs. But a perfect performance from Devon Peterson. He really is going through the gears. A couple of ton plus checkouts there to beat Donny Scheurwater 4-2. Coming up next, Shane Hayward up against James Welding.
Oh, baby!
You thought it was in that you could have given it to me.
I did with Taylor.
Where's Ross when you need him?
Gibraltar revisited. Right, come here, let's just put a bit of daylight between us. Bigger daylight.
I bet you want me to get this, Paul, don't you? I bet you really want me to get this.
Matthew Edgar has gone for the bullseye on 92. Please tell me, why have you gone this way?
Bit of safety.
Is that the correct way to go? His next dart would be 17 or treble 17. If he hits the single 17, he's saying he guarantees himself a dart at the ball. It's not quite guaranteed, but the percentage chances of him getting a dart at the ball is quite high. Now, the alternative is going for the treble, so Matt's on 92. Raymond van Barneveld, I believe, was one of the first players to go the treble 20. His basically reasoning was, as a professional dart player, he backs himself with 2 darts being that good to hit a treble. If they don't hit it and they hit a single 20, this is where the next bit of dilemma comes in. Back in the day, they would have probably gone on for the treble again, okay? Nowadays, we don't really see that very often. The next shot with 72 left, 8, maybe 9 times out of 10 is 2 double 18s. I mean, look at the size of the double segment. This is another fact that it's big. The bullseye's tiny. That's the thing, isn't it? I think to myself, I would personally, if you're a good dart player, I think go the single 2 doubles. And then next thing you know, someone's gone the 25 route and I find myself calling game shot. Which route would you do on the 91s, the 92s, the 93s, the 94s? Should you go for it? Or should you lay up? Your opponent's on 212 points. This is a World Championship semi-final. The fans out there, they're all against you. You need something to get them on your side, perhaps. What would you do? Genuinely, what would you do in this situation?
I'd be going for it. Got to go for the bullseye.
And what's your reason behind that? Why would you do that?
Just got to believe in yourself. Give yourself a little bit of a G up. If you hit it, it's going to look incredible. And if you don't, then you've got time to sort it out.
Me, as somebody who likes me mathematics, I would probably say do the sensible thing, lay up. This is a World Championship semi-final. Jared, he wants to get the crowd behind him. So there's 2 options. You might be on 170 thinking about whether to go for it. Your opponent is also on 170 and you're thinking to yourself, he's a great dart player, he's in the World Championship semi-final. Is he really going to take out 170 under this pressure in this occasion? Probably not. So you decide to lay up. Now, we've seen examples of that in the past. I think Mentz or Sulovic famously took out 161, I believe it was. against Van Gerwen when he chose to lay up. This happens quite a lot. Most of the time, your opponent's not taking out that 170 when they come back. So laying up probably is the best thing to do, but sometimes it backfires, and then, well, fair play. Darts maths!
Welcome back, everybody, to the ADC Global Championship, where before the break, Devon Peterson aided and abetted with a couple of ton plus checkouts, got the better of Duddy Scheurwater by 4 legs to 2. Let's get into our next match. It's game 11 of our session, and it sees Shane Hayward and James Welding go toe-to-toe on the famous Portsmouth stage. For these two, it's a massive game in terms of the race for qualification through to tomorrow. James and Shane, both on 8 points.
Game on.
Both on +3 in terms of legs difference, but it is James who is just about in front of Shane on legs 1 in terms of the league table in second and third. Remember, just the top 2 make it through to tomorrow night. And you feel like 25. This game, Scott, has just somewhat a feel of a cup final.
There's no two ways about it. It's a big feel of a cup final. And that's like scoring in the first minute. Welding starts with a 180. Sometimes that can wake your opponent up a little. And now he has to back it.
Shades of Ilkay Gundogan against Manchester United a couple of years ago. 13 seconds it took for him to score. Quickest goal ever in the FA Cup final. Overtook the record held by Louis Saha, who scored for 26 seconds for Everton against Chelsea in the 2009 final. But for David Moyes' side that day, they scored too early because they go on to lose that final. Perhaps no surprise, Frank Lampard and Didier Drogba being the scorers that afternoon. It's not about how quickly you start, it's about how you end the game. And Welding, ain't abetted by that Max. Had an opportunity with 6 in hand to set up, but he's given that opportunity back to his opponent here.
Yeah, a non-trouble visit there has cost him badly. Well, he had a trouble visit, but not the right one. Treble 5 was not the desired treble that was needed.
97.
See, now when Welding puts that first one above, he's a different player.
$42. James McCarr, 51.
He's carved out an opportunity here, pretty much from nowhere. Tops it is.
Getting shown the first leg.
This is what he keeps doing. Yet when he's in front, he sometimes fluffs his lines and gives the leg away. The Welding fans that are watching, he must be frustrating the death out of you, because it's frustrating me.
46.
Put it this way, he's not making anything easy for himself, is he?
No, he's not. And I've known James for a long time. I've known of James for a long time. And I've seen him have some pretty big scalps. He's
57.
He is a really, really good dart player. But the moons seem to have to align for him, and then away it goes. And to be fair, this last couple of days, we could say exactly the same about Shane Hayward.
So do you think the next step of James's development, look, we've seen some really good stuff from him this week, and we do need to stress that, but is the next step for him finding ways to win when you're not at your best, i.e. developing perhaps a better B game?
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. It's finding a slightly better B game, and you find that scoring, and it offers you more opportunities. It's a game of opportunity, and the more opportunities you offer yourself, the more chances you stand of winning.
97.
Well, Hayward's left tops after 12 to break back and to level this contest up at 1 apiece.
100. Scheurwater 40.
Both players have got out the gate quite well so far in this
Getting
match.
shot on the second
That's a
leg, Shane
13
Hayward.
dart break back for Hayward, 1-1. As you were, Welding, having taken the opening leg against Fromus, I thought, right, I've got a real basis to build, but he's been pegged back straight away.
$140. $135. $84. $140.
Pace of the game suiting both players far better here.
Well, they say, don't they, that styles make fights, and both players are tangoing quite well because of that particular factor. Both getting out
59.
strongly,
$144.
both playing at a good pace. It's, you could argue, the best game of the day so far. The numbers suggest it. Shane averaging over a ton and Welding 92.5 so
56.
far.
Scheurwater 67. $95. Scheurwater 88.
Trying to make a decision which way to go for the 88 here.
$78. Scheurwater 72.
Not to be for Shane Hayward, so Welding will get a go at 72,
He's
and
on the
he
third
pins
leg.
a double
James
12. It's a
Welding.
14 darter. It's the third consecutive break and
Forward
throw at the
James to
beginning of this
first.
match.
Game on.
And for James Welding, he's hoping now he's got the second break, he can utilise it a little bit better
58.
than when he broke the throw of Hayward in leg 1.
Yeah, he's 2 furlongs out and kicking for home, isn't he? And
59.
the question is he going to have to use the whip to keep him on point?
100.
Well, it's a moment we may not look back on at the end of the match. We may well look back on at the end of the group and at the end of the day when we're sat in the studio analysing the action.
60.
We said at the beginning of this match it has the feel of a cup final. And already it feels like we've had a couple of pivotal
57.
moments in this match.
$140. $58.
Hayward has almost turned the Welding throw around, and this has been part of why
52.
Welding is not converting some of these breaks of throw. He's getting broken too easily himself.
58. $100. Scheurwater 70.
Another bullseye.
145.
For Welding to reel in the big
Scheurwater
fish.
90.
Hayward survived a scare, but this would be for the 4th consecutive break at the beginning of this match. It's double 5. He's got a bonus.
85.
1 from
Scheurwater
5 on the
25.
doubles. And Welding could pinch his pocket again here. 2 at double 12. Double 6.
13.
And that could be a seismic
Scheurwater
miss.
5.
Never looked like hitting it when he was on that combo on 16s to 12s earlier, he just looked assured.
Getting shot on the fourth leg, Shane Hayward. Fifth leg, Shane to throw first.
2-2 it is. Big best of 3 coming up. The winner of this game will be in pole position to progress through to tomorrow night and to keep their dreams of winning the £25,000 jackpot on Sunday afternoon alive, and to
81.
Become the first ever player to lift the ADC Global Championship trophy aloft.
60.
We already know Adam Mould's there. We already know that Devon Peterson's there. Realistically, Marvin Van Velzen is there, but he hasn't quite dot the I's or crossed the T's yet. Gary Stone's in a good position in Group B. But it feels like the winner of this game will be in the box seat to secure the other ticket, the other passage through to the 6-player Saturday showpiece, which will determine the final qualifiers for Sunday's red carpet occasion in the Blue Ribbon City.
140. $139. $58. Scheurwater 70.
For a 3-2 lead, Hayward looks at 70. And so double top. And he has got time on his side.
50.
And he's going to need to come back for 3 more at double 10.
$58. Scheurwater 20.
So for a 3-2 lead, double 10. Oh, yes, you are a little way away from that, Shaney boy. Showing how nervous this is, this game. Both players have something big riding on it. He's going down. Double 4, 1 dart.
16. Scheurwater 128.
For a second, that second treble looked in. But he sets up for tops in the hope that Hayward bodges 3 more. 1 left at the Madhouse. And Shane Hayward could be seething. They clipped the wire but couldn't find a way through.
$20.
This for me is when James Welding is dangerous to himself when he's got 3 in his hands at a double. End of a combination, he seems to sort it. But he just slows down a split second when he's going for those doubles.
Getting shot on the 5th leg, Shane Hayward.
Shane Hayward right in now. Has to hold his own throw to take us to the wire, James Welding.
140.
A game that has been littered with quality, but perhaps the most important moment could be when the nerves really did begin to set in.
76.
And we have to be realistic about the situation as well. This is the biggest thing that both players have done in their career. And so
41.
It's going to mean more than anything else. And when you've never done anything like this before, you never quite know how you're going to feel in that moment.
100.
You have to come and own the moment, Henry. You have to own these moments.
100.
Just like that. All you do is encourage your opponent to do something similar. So you've got to sit there, put some cheese in your ears behind your opponent.
100. Scheurwater 140.
You can't hear what's going on. It's
120. 140, James Car 20.
So this to take us all the way.
Getting shot on the 6th leg, James
13
Welding.
data for James Welding sees us into a one-leg situation.
Seven the final
a
exchange.
501 shootout to see who takes control in the race for the final place through this Group C.
He kind of has it when he's behind. And he needs a leg like that, James Welding, and he just steps up and does it. But when he's kind of in front, he plays a little bit defensively, and that was just not what the doctor ordered. 140 away from Hayward. Anything here is a bonus.
28.
So 140 here from Welding puts him right back in the game. Can he do it under the severe pressure that the last late decider brings? And the answer is no, not at the moment.
$57. $139.
Well, you can't split these two realistically.
81.
One treble, not enough to leave Hayward on a finish. It would be for Welding. Well, a big treble anyway.
68.
Loose ones there from Welding. Could that cost him? He won this corresponding fixture 4-2 yesterday.
95.
Both are feeling the magnitude of the moment of that, there's no doubt. Hayward leaves himself on a time. What can Welding do in terms of setting up?
56. Scheurwater 100.
Is that the moment? It's got away. He's looking at tops. It's a half-hearted attempt at tops.
60. Scheurwater 123.
Leaves it safe. So treble 19, treble 18, and that's a
43.
mile off.
Scheurwater 40.
And now all James Welding can do is sit there or stand there and hope.
Because it's in the hands of Shane Hayward. James Welding shakes his head. He may have to shake the hand of his opponent in a couple of moments' time. He's going to have to shake the hand of Shane Hayward because it's the Welshman now who holds all the aces in terms of the final qualification spot through to tomorrow night's final in Group C. It was a sluggish start for the man from Wrexham, but he's found himself on the winning train now. 10 points to his name, one more victory, may well see him into the finale on Saturday evening. Hayward 4, Welding 3 in a tight, tense tussle. Bailey Poulsen is coming up next.
Looking for uninterrupted 24/7 darts? Simply download the Pluto TV app on your smart TV, mobile phone or smart device. And you can find us on the Modus Super Series Darts channel. Watch us live from 9:30 AM on Monday to Wednesday, from 1 PM and 10 PM Thursday and Friday, and for our weekly and series finals, 7:30 PM on Saturdays. Still not got enough darts? We've got you covered. When we aren't live, you can find the best of Modus on the channel. From amazing charity influencer events.
This has to go for Jaden. Big pressure for the little man, but what a shot to stay alive this would be.
Go! Jaden Walker taking everything! And Jaden Walker!
Week starring Luke Littler.
Could this be it? Bullseye for Littler. In it goes, the 1-2-1. Turns the game in his favour.
Record-breaking averages.
and record-breaking darts. Double 16. It's
James
destructive.
shot and the
It's
match.
Daryl Pilgrim with a
Daryl
record
Pilgrim.
average.
And insane 9 dart legs.
Max.
108.
And Sherrick is continuing upon a road towards perfection. That's a second max in succession. Baron Sherrick wants treble 19. And now double 12 to become the...
But that's not all. We also have the exclusive series of On the Hockey.
But when I played darts, I was allowed to be me.
Deep dives in our tungsten talks.
No email at all. That really is. And the words that just come out make me head what? 127 in game. I cried a few tears when they told me. I still love it so much.
And Modus documentaries.
Everyone knows we're watching something special.
This is going to happen, just when? When is it going to happen? Been so long.
Darts is on 24/7, so what are you waiting for? Download the app on your smart TV, any smart device, including your mobile phone, and search for the Modus Super Series. And watch us now.
So we come to our 12th game of the afternoon here at the ADC Global Championship. We are in week 2 and day 2 of Group C, and with just 4 matches left, it's all still open about who's going to qualify in second place. With Group C, only 2 qualify from 6. The first qualifying position has been sorted. Devon Peterson has done the job. He's through. He's comfortable. Sat out the back in his armchair, watching it all unfold. We have in this match James Bailey taking on Ivan Springboard Poulsen, and this corresponding fixture yesterday went 4-2 in the favour of James Bailey. Now Poulsen desperately needs a win here. He's still in with a shout of second place.
First leg
Bailey
change to third
is
first.
out of the equation at the bottom of the group with 4 points. His race is run. But with 2 games for him to play, James Bailey, he has a big say in who qualifies in second place. So all will be revealed in the next 4 matches. I'm not sure
30.
Still who's going to go through. We're all undecided here. What do you think, Henry Deacon?
Well, Shane Hayward's put himself in an incredible position.
140.
But Jared Cole is our spotter today. Super Series regular. Now, he was telling us in our ear during the advert break that he thinks Even Poulsen is favourite. And the reason he believes Even Poulsen is favourite is because of the games that he's got left. Obviously, James in this one, who is the back marker of the group. But he also thinks the fact that he's playing Shane in the last match also helps him out, because if he wins this particular contest, obviously both would be on 10 points. Welding would move on to 10 points if he got the better Devon Peterson, though James was not really a pawn for Poulsen at this present moment in time on the chessboard. And so effectively, Poulsen and Hayward would be a straight shootout to see who comes second.
And you're the expert, are you? Right, okay, we'll leave it at that.
This is what Jared told me.
Oh, he didn't say it in that manner. I've got the same ears on as you have. He said nothing of the sort like that. You've tried to throw him under the bus here on the London Road, haven't you?
57.
Oh.
I'm with Jared. I'm hoping for good things for Ivan because it's his 63rd birthday.
$140.
Back to reality. Poulsen 126 to take out the opening leg.
45. Change the car, 76.
76 for James Bailey to take out the opening leg. Double 8.
Getting shot on the first
Wow.
leg, James Bailey.
All is not as it seems, or even Poulsen right
Second leg,
now.
Ivan to
James
throw
Bailey
first,
takes
game
opening.
on.
And we should say that there has been signs at times today of better things for James Bailey, but I suppose the problem has been, like all week, there's just not been enough consistently.
41.
Well, there's not been enough consistency, and secondly, there's just not been enough time for him, has there? It's only over 2 days. Maybe if he'd had a 5-day run here, that may have helped him a little.
96.
But James will be a little bit disappointed with how this gone. He hasn't showed us often enough what he has. He has
100.
showed it in bits and starts. He showed it at starts of legs and not finished it. He showed it at ends of legs and not really started the legs in the next one. But again, the 55-year-old from Brisbane, never done anything like this, really.
100.
This is new. The ADC Global Championship is a new format, and will we see him here again? Why on earth not?
180.
I wonder whether as well, because of the time difference, whether he would have been better suited to the conditions of Group B, because you wouldn't have to worry too much about the jet lag at that time slot.
Possibly. I'm not really
138.
100% sure how that would work, but we know in Group B you have even less games, so if you're not comfortable
100.
early
James
doors,
Carlton, 67.
then you're in the mire immediately in that group.
Well, Bailey's going to take out the 167. Poulsen coming back, looking at 80 to square this particular
44.
contest up
Ivan
at one
Luka,
apiece.
80.
Went directly for tops.
40. James Carlton, 23.
Square up if Bailey cannot take out the 123.
I understand why Springbok did that, because he's had 80 left a couple of times, gone for the treble 20 and hit a 5. So I understand why he's changed his idea and go tops.
55. Ivan
He has
Luka,
left
40.
tops and 10s have been very fair to him over the last few days. Bit of the chizzy there on that one.
30. James Luka,
Commentator's
68.
curse. He failed to hit his double.
Game shot on the second leg, James Bailey.
Been efficient enough so far for James Bailey. That's a
Third leg,
17
James
darts, a
was
clean
first.
kill on the 68. 2 for 2 on his doubles, and he's opened up a 2-0 lead. And even Springboard Poulsen is possibly going to be on the receiving end of a curse that we never even knew existed. Forget about the curse of the commentator. He could be found guilty of the curse of the spotter.
54.
The crazy thing about it is he could still lose 4-0, but still be in contention. However, if he loses this game 4-0 and then still finds a way through, then
82.
he's had a birthday present and a half.
It is still Shane Hayward to lose for me.
Well, if he wins his last
100.
game, he's through. It's as simple as that.
Well, should we keep it that way then?
I think we should, shouldn't we?
Good call.
97.
We told you all the permutations now. We're just going to deal with the darts.
And it's up to you to decide which permutation you use.
60. $54.
For those of you who have just joined us after an afternoon of World Championship darts,
100.
just a reminder of what has happened. Alexander Merckx beat Stephen Burton by 3 sets to 0. Wessel Nyman beat Cameron Cavalissen 3-2. And Stephen Bunting got the better of Kai
45.
Gottard by 3-1. Gottard missed darts for a 2-set lead in that match. Bunting coming back to win by 3-1.
Sounds like the bullet rode his luck a little bit there.
48.
But through is through. And that's the same here at the ADC Global Championship.
Yeah, we already know Devon Peterson's there. He's the one that's
140.
able to have the
James
quietest
139.
afternoon of everyone because he is safely through and can just relax now.
He's through to Saturday. He's not through to the Sunday yet, where we've got that little twist in the tail this week.
101. Avenue car 83. Sorry, 61. Avenue car 83. Thanks.
Well, Poulsen returns for 83 to bring it back to 2-1 and to get a break back. It will return the game to throw. 66 remaining. Should be looking at 16 here. The treble's a bonus because that leaves him double 9. Oh, and he's bust the whole lot.
Change your car 78.
How's your luck on your birthday? Not very good. Has to be 25 ball from here, surely. Okay, go the 2 route.
$24. Avenue car 83.
And because he busted last time out, Springborg has got to go back to the start. Same equation again, but this
65.
time he clips the wire for it.
Change your car 54.
But this is a 3-0 Bailey.
Getting shot on the third leg.
And that
James
time's no
Bailey.
mistake. Well, finishing off legs hasn't been an issue at all for James Bailey. 3 out of 3
Fourth leg Ivan to
when it
first.
comes to
Game
his
on.
doubling in this match. But it's been a lack of power-packed scoring, which has really come to his aid. Or hasn't come to his aid, shall I say.
$100. $100. $100.
Really is quite a majestic throw from Springborg Poulsen. It really does look nice when it's all working correctly. And he is a bit of a first start merchant. If he gets that
45.
first one in that treble 20, there's always a shout. There we go. Hardly any body movement. And when he gets the first one right,
97.
went with the last a little bit there, but and that throw there, rather than going
140.
towards the board, he heads towards the referee at a bit of a 45-degree angle, does James. But this is exactly what Poulsen does when he's
82.
got a nice dart there.
$85. Ivan car 122.
To save his skin, goes bullseye first. 72 left. Square up for tops.
Junior
Hopes
car
that he has a
121.
return.
$43. Ivan car 40.
Wicked deflection there for James Bailey, but it stays in the board, so the points still
Getting shown the
count.
fourth leg, Ivan Springbok Poulsen.
Springbok Poulsen takes the leg.
Fifth leg, James to
For the
third
time
first.
being,
Game
even
on.
if he loses this game, he is still in with a shout.
So Bailey with the darts in this all-important fifth leg.
$100. $44. $121. $60.
Well, tomorrow is very much a heavyweight night of sport, isn't it, Scott? Everyone will be crowding around for the big moment, the big fight, the big scrap. Of course, it'll be Sunday at 6, won't it, when we have the Global Championship final. Don't know what anybody else is on about.
I'm just having a word with myself here when you mention heavyweight and Scott in the same sentence.
140, Jim to 155.
No, it is a big weekend of sport.
$99.
So Bailey, 56 points away.
60.
And
James
he'd put
Buchanan,
himself up to
56.
fifth place if he can seal a win here because of his superior legs difference over Donny Scheurwater. And so tops to get it done and to put a huge dent into Ivan Poulsen's
16.
hopes of making it through. It's the first 2 darts he's missed at a double, but he is going to come back for 3 more.
I should point out there is a financial reward for every position in the table. And that's why these guys play and play and play, even with leg difference, to try and go up and down the table because of the financial rewards associated with it.
That is blocked. But he somehow found a way through. And that could be a big dent in even Poulsen's chances of making it through. James the Bull Bailey moves up to 5th of the table. But for Ivan Poulsen, his chances of progressing through to Saturday night here in Portsmouth dangle by the thinnest of threads. 4-1 the win for James Bailey over Ivan Poulsen. Coming up after the break, it is James Welding up against Devon Peterson. And what that means, that result means, is if James Welding loses that match, well, he will be out of the equation. And it would mean that it would have to be a 4-0 win for Ivan Poulsen against Shane Hayward at the end of the session to stand himself the best chance possible. Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship, where before the break we saw James Baby even Poulsen 4-1, but prior to that, Shane Hayward beat James Welding in a last leg decider 4-3. It puts him in control of his destiny in Group C. A win in his match against Even Poulsen will be enough to send him through to tomorrow night's final. Devon Peterson has comfortably been there for quite a while now. 16 points to his name. He's the winner of Group C. He's about to finish off his session against James Welding. Following that is Donny Scheurwater against James Bailey. And then Even Poulsen up against Shane Hayward. Right, let's get into the action then. It's our 13th game of the day. It's Welding up against Peterson. And for James Welding, he has to win this game and then hope that Shane Hayward slips up in his match against Even Poulsen at the end of the day.
Yeah, tough ask for Welding though, isn't it?
First leg, James to throw first. Game on.
Devon the Day Peterson is on a bit of a free roll, knowing that he's through.
93.
But he won't want to lose his last game, Devon, though. You don't want to go into that Saturday night having lost your last game on the way in, because you kind of lose your momentum a little bit when you
100.
top the group in this way. And we spoke to Andy Bolton about it last week, didn't we, on the Wednesday after the session when he'd won Group
100.
A, and he said you didn't want to really approach the Saturday night having lost to one of your opponents who could well still be there through another group and give them a leg up. So there is a little bit about that. But you think that Welding would have to win this to have any chance to be getting to play Devon again.
And the other thing Devon's got to look at is
45.
He can get rid of another threat here.
Yeah, that does go through your mind as a player. You want to, put some people to bed and get them out of your way. And we know from James Welding, we haven't seen the best of Jimmy here so far this week. We know his ceiling is higher than he's shown, but he's kind of been under pressure in every group he's been in all week, so it hasn't allowed him to shine. I think if we'd have seen him sort of take off at the top of one of the groups, then we really would have seen more of what Jimmy Welding has to offer.
28. James Car 43.
So Welding looking at 43 to take out the opening leg. Goes down to go high. And pins the double tops. First time of asking. 1-0 to the man from Wigan that supports St Helens.
Second leg, Devon to throw first. Game on.
And he's going to have to channel the spirit of his beloved rugby league team in terms of finding a way to win when perhaps things ain't quite pretty and
81.
not quite gone his way. He is caught in the middle of the scrum for second
54.
position in this group.
$60. $100. $44.
Well, for James, he's taken the first leg, and now he's threatening the break of throw on Devon Peterson.
He is 167 after 9. Not
28.
too shabby at all. And
James Car 167.
Dev looks to have fell off the cliff.
59. $121. James Car 108.
So Welding 108 to double his advantage. He'll feel like he's got 6 starts
52
from this position to get the break in to open up a cushion in this contest. He has got 6. And now he's going to use the last 3 here on this 56
James
to give himself a bit of daylight against Devon. Double 10.
46. Devon
That
Carr,
felt rushed, that
107.
last start, and Peterson gets a sniff.
He's not slow at any pace, but that did feel very rushed indeed. I agree with you there, Henry.
95.
He was a split
Devon Carr,
second
10.
quicker than lightning, I think, letting go that double 10.
Game shot on the second leg.
Nicely done, though.
Welding.
Nicely done. Because of the rhythm that he has, when he
Another James
keeps
Smith
it
first.
in that
Game on.
rhythm, he can pick where the dart goes, and you can make an adjustment quite easy. We see it a lot
60.
with even faster players like Ricky Evans. You see the adjustment very quickly because they don't, although they're only throwing one dart at a time, they throw them as three in a rhythm.
140.
Your more methodic players, they throw one dart at a time and they don't get the rhythm.
41. $55.
James Welding must be feeling as if I am not going to get a better opportunity to depose
60.
Devon than now. He's doing things here that he hasn't been doing for the rest of the day. It's just feeling erratic's the wrong word, but it's feeling as
139.
if it's out of keeping for his nature for the day.
54. Devon Carr, 167.
This is the precarious nature of a
78.
best-of-7 match. Welding looked comfortable at 2-0, but if Peterson gets the break back, we return to throw, and then Devon would have the darts to equalise the game back up
82.
again.
Devon Carr, 89. Game show on the third leg. Devon
Welding's
Peterson.
done a lot of this, hasn't he? He's taken off really well.
Fourth
And
leg,
he's
Devon
had
to
to
throw
struggle
first.
over the
Game on.
line. Devon's having a good old chat
7.
with himself and opens up with 7.
84. $140. $100. $60. $57. $180.
Well, that Max may well have swung this game back into
78. Devon Carr,
Devon Peterson's
114.
direction. 6 darts and 114 to square this match up at 2-2. Triple 18 tops. That
74.
had the feel of a real tight turner. He's going to come back for 3 more.
42.
Welding really needed a
Devon
treble
Carr,
there
40.
to sort of get himself in the mood for the next leg. I know this leg's
Game show on
probably
the fourth
gone,
leg,
but
Devon Peterson.
you want to throw a treble just before your opponent
Fifth
gets
leg,
out
James
to
to throw
kind
first.
of
Game on. 58.
kind of let him know you're still there, and he then hasn't hit a treble on the way off on the throw, and in with the momentum comes Devon, and well, hurts you and hurts
54.
you bad.
$60.
James Welding looks like he's hit a
84.
wall when this is the worst possible time for him to do exactly that. And Peterson, after going 2-0 down,
140.
has really began to motor. He's himself for the finish after 9. Welding's
85.
nowhere to
Devon
be
Carr,
seen.
161. $100.
100.
100.
100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 65.
Back for 96. Back for the break. Could you put him in
90.
front for the first time in this
96.
match? Decided to persevere.
56.
Will
James
leave himself
Ricard,
tops
130.
if this 130 does not go. Huge dart at the bull.
81. Devon Ricard, 40. $35. James Ricard, 49.
And this is what Dev's been doing.
17. Devon Ricard, 5.
Wasted dart there has cost Welding.
Game shot on the 5th leg, Devon Peterson.
It's always
6th
going
leg,
to
Devon
go,
is
and
served
now
first. Game on.
Welding is thinking there behind Devon what could have been. Peterson have reeled
44.
3 legs off on the trot.
100.
It was a 20 dart leg breaker throw, and you don't really want that.
28.
So this would mean it would be down to a straight shootout, and even Poulsen needs a big win against Shane Hayward to keep himself in the mix.
85.
He needs a 4-0 win, because if it was 4-1, they would
140.
both be on +1, and Shane would have one more leg in the legs 1 column.
100. 140. 100. James Ricard, 91.
And these are the shots that he's been doing. Duff, duff.
86. Devon Ricard, 144.
Again, a little too far rushed, going back at 5. Devon's missed the treble.
44. James Ricard, 5.
Double 2
Game shot on the
to
6th
keep
leg, James
himself in
Welding.
it, and now it is a leg of now or never for James Welding. If he wins it, he's
final leg,
still
James,
in
you're
it.
through first.
Loses
Game
it, he is out of the ADC Global Championship.
60. 81. 134. 140. 80.
Good find with the last there from Welding, but
100.
Devon finds a last-ditch treble 20.
85.
Again, the wayward dart costing Welding. Devon's looking for a straight turn here. Now he's having issues. He'll go back downstairs, surely. No, he
41.
stayed.
James Ricard, 142.
Well, now James Welding
59.
hopes that Devon Peterson
Devon Howard and 39.
hasn't got something out of the extraordinary. Something which he's shown no signs of in this game. That was a big tub plus check up, but is unable to oblige on the treble 13. And so Welding will come back for 83 to give himself
91.
a glimmer of hope.
James Ricard, 83.
To pull the rabbit out of the magician's hat.
23. Devon
Two
Newcastle,
awful
48.
darts, so it's all about Devon now.
Double 16 and now double 8. Doesn't go, and James Welding gets a reprieve, an opportunity he probably didn't expect. One last chance to save his skin at the Global Championship, but darts at tops and tens don't go. And so Devon Peterson, double 4, to down James Welding, who has been eliminated from the ADC Global Championship. But for Devon Peterson, he has completed the card on Friday. 5 wins from 5 for the African Warrior, and he looks in excellent nick going into tomorrow night's qualifying night. And who knows, come Sunday afternoon, could be lifting the title. Scheurwater Bailey next.
Oh, baby!
You thought it was in that you could have given it to me?
I did with Taylor.
Where's Ross when you need him?
Gibraltar revisited. Right, come here, let's just put a bit of daylight between us. Bigger daylight.
I bet you want me to get this, Paul, don't you? I bet you really want me to get this.
Matthew Edgar has gone for the bullseye on 92. Please tell me, why have you gone this way?
Bit of safety.
Is that the correct way to go? His next dart would be 17 or treble 17. If he hits the single 17, he's saying he guarantees himself a dart at the ball. It's not quite guaranteed, but the percentage of chances of him getting a dart at the ball is quite high. Now, the alternative is going for the treble, so Matt's on 92. Raymond van Barneveld, I believe, was one of the first players to go the treble 20. His basically reasoning was, as a professional dart player, he backs himself with 2 darts being that good to hit a treble. If they don't hit it and they hit a single 20, this is where the next bit of dilemma comes in. Back in the day, they would have probably gone on for the treble again, okay? Nowadays, we don't really see that very often. The next shot with 72 left, 8, maybe 9 times out of 10 is 2 double 18s. I mean, look at the size of the double segment. This is another fact that it's big. The bullseye's tiny. That's the thing, isn't it? I think to myself, I would personally, if you're a good dart player, I think go the single 2 doubles. And then next thing you know, someone's gone the 25 route, and I find myself calling game shot. Which route would you do on the 91s, the 92s, the 93s, the 94s? Should you go for it? Or should you lay up? Your opponent's on 212 points. This is a World Championship semi-final. The fans out there, they're all against you. You need something to get them on your side, perhaps. What would you do? Genuinely, what would you do in this situation?
I'd be going for it. Got to go for the bullseye.
And what's your reason behind that? Why would you do that?
Just got to believe in yourself. Give yourself a little bit of a G up. If you hit it, it's going to look incredible. And if you don't, then you've got time to sort it out.
Me, as somebody who likes me mathematics, I would probably say do the sensible thing, lay up. This is a World Championship semi-final. Jared, he wants to get the crowd behind him. So there's 2 options. You might be on 170 thinking about whether to go for it. Your opponent is also on 170 and you're thinking to yourself, he's a great dart player. He's in the World Championship semi-final. Is he really going to take out 170 under this pressure in this occasion? Probably not. So you decide to lay up. Now, we've seen examples of that in the past. I think Mensur Sulovic famously took out 161, I believe it was, against Van Gerwen when he chose to lay up. This happens quite a lot. Most of the time, your opponent is not taking out that 170 when they come back. So laying up probably is the best thing to do, but sometimes it backfires and then, well, fair play. Darts maths!
The Modus Live Lounge in Portsmouth is the destination for the inaugural ADC Global Championship, and we're going to be saying goodbye to 2 participants at the end of this one. James Bailey and Dennis Scheurwater's experience here will come to an end following the conclusion of this match. Both players eliminated from contention and the running. They will now play to see who finishes 5th and who will finish 6th. That's all they can play for now. And I suppose the pride of finishing up your experience in Portsmouth with a win. Scott Mitchell's alongside me. Henry Deacon in the commentary box for our penultimate match of the afternoon between the Australian James Bailey and the Dutchman Donny Scheurwater. But I suppose the big battle has been as to who steals second spot. And that is very much in the palm of the hands of Shane Hayward, who will take on even Poulsen in the next match, and he's just a leg to go through.
Yeah, those people out there, those players out there in the back room. Devon's job is done. He's one happy bunny. And I'm sure there's a few nervy moments going on out the back now for even Springboard Poulsen and
85.
Shane Hayward. For one, their week will end. And for the other, elation of extending it to the Saturday night.
I'd imagine that possibly for James and Donny, they might stay
59.
for tomorrow evening's finale. I'd imagine James is probably going to stay about for a little while, considering the trip, the mammoth trip that he's made over to the United Kingdom to play in these championships. For Donny, it will be a short trip via the ferry back home. Well, shorter trip in comparison to traversing the best part of 10,000 miles over here.
Yes.
95.
You wouldn't want to jog it, would you?
Although that hardest geezer bloke would.
$47. $58.
So Scheurwater here, 6 starts from 168 to take out the opening leg of this match.
68.
Well, that's some way of leaving yourself a ton.
$85. Donny the car, 100.
$85 left, treble 50 would have given Donny a dart at tops, unable
48.
to go on this occasion, and so
Junior
Bailey
car, 119.
comes back looking at 119 for the breaker throw and to take out the opening leg of this contest. Not to be, and so Donny eyes up 52, and boy is he eyeing it up in the background.
79.
It has not
Donny
been a day
O'Carr,
that's gone to
52.
plan for the Dutchman after putting himself in a position overnight where he could have qualified. Anything that could have gone wrong today has gone wrong. In fact, he hasn't won a match today.
20.
No, it's been a struggle for him today. We were seeing signs of better stuff, weren't we?
Game shot on the first leg, James Bailey.
And Bailey gets the break to lead 1-0.
Second leg, James to throw first. Game on.
Both players want qualifiers to get to this tournament. And if you're based in the United Kingdom, you have a chance to be here next year at the Modus Live Lounge in Portsmouth, because the Winmore Championship Tour takes place once again.
95.
£1,000 winner every event and paid out to the last 32. The top 8 players of the tour table will contest the grand final live at the Modus Super Series Live Lounge, live on Pluto TV. And then the top 4 players of the tour table will qualify for the ADC
99.
Global Championship in 2025. Minimum £85,000 prize fund. Again, live on Pluto TV. The dates: the first 4 events, 2 events a day, split over the weekend of Saturday the 8th and 9th of February. That's at Bradmore Farm in Aylesbury. Then back on the 10th and 11th of May at the same venue for 4 more events. The final round of events for that
121.
particular season will then take place on the 2nd and 3rd of August. That's at the Mattioli Arena in Leicester. The top 8 players will qualify for the Tour Finals. The top 4 players will qualify for the Global Championship this time next year.
95.
So if you think you're good enough and you think you fancy a go, why not have a pop at those tournaments? And who knows, we might be talking about you this time next year.
Yeah, we'd love to be chatting about you this time next
81.
year. It really is a good opportunity to get some
41.
TV darts experience under your belt.
$58.
Well, Bailey will feel like he's got 6 from here
95.
to double his
Donald
lead.
Carr, 142.
Left himself on 92. Scheurwater 142 to square this contest up. Not going to go on this occasion, and so Bailey will return to double his advantage.
46. James Carr, 92.
The ball
Getting shot on the
for
second
the
leg, James
ball
Bailey.
for a 2-0 lead. That
Third
first
leg
dart
coming
at
through
25 was
first,
the
game on.
perfect guide, and it nestled off nicely to the bull. 2-0, James Bailey.
97. $100.
Just a reminder that tickets are still available for tomorrow night's final. Not that you're going to see any of these two in action for it, but you can watch the darts tomorrow evening. Now, you can scan that QR code. It takes
28.
you to a website called www.dartshot.tv. You can get your tickets for tomorrow evening, but you cannot get... excuse me, you cannot get tickets for Sunday afternoon
100.
because they are completely sold out, the grand finals of the inaugural ADC Global Championship.
You've got more chance of getting a ticket for Ali
76.
Pally final than you have getting in here on Sunday.
And you ain't got a ticket, just like the old bouncers of the nightclub would say, you ain't coming in.
60.
And if you try and cribble, then
60.
we'll set Scotty Dog on you.
$95. $100. James Carr, 146.
This would liven this game up, a 146. Yes. Is he going to stay there? Oh, nice. Double 16.
130. Donald Carr, 140.
Well, that would have lit the blue touch paper, wouldn't it? Or hang about. Not to be for Donny, and so Bailey will come back looking at double 8 to get the
84.
double break of throw and
James
to
Carr, 16.
open up a 3-0 lead in this contest. Double 2.
Getting shot on the
Oh,
third
last
leg,
dart in
James
hand.
Bailey.
That will hurt Donny Scheurwater.
Fourth leg, James to throw first.
Who looks completely deflated. It just looks like
Game
now that he'd be happy for a black hole to consume him on that stage right now. He's trundling along as if
41.
He's at a train station and he's missed the only train that gets to his end destination for the day.
$28.
Scheurwater, like you say, looks a forlorn figure in the background.
60. $70. $40.
Not quite sure what happened there, whether that was a flight-on-flight episode or...
40.
Well, it was that strange that usually when there's a bounce out, you hear a very, very thud-like sound, but you heard absolutely nothing there.
Not a thing.
85. $115.
Oh, Bailey looking to put a seal on it from here. For Donny, he has spoken about this being an experience, and I'm sure it's an experience he'll never forget.
100.
And you mustn't regret experience like this when they don't go quite the way you want them to do. You got to use them, because what happens is all your compatriots will look at you knowing that you've been here.
62.
And they will think that you've got a touch more experience than them for having been here. And the bottom line is, as long as you believe it, you have.
It's one of those where don't get disappointed with the end result, but be proud of how you got to this stage.
45. $58. James Car 130.
Well, he scared the 146 of the previous leg, and he's already hit the bull. Can the bull end with a bullseye shot? Not to be this time, but he's going to
49.
leave
Donny O'Connell,
himself.
128.
Well, it should have been handier than that, but he's left himself on a fish which could give himself a dart at the bull. He should get something at the end of
63.
this turn, James Bailey.
James Car 81.
Treble 19 for double
James
12, and that
Sherman,
rounds
Bailey.
off James Bailey's campaign. He's ended quite well as the man from Brisbane, but he'll go home with some more experience in the bag. A 4-0 win for him. We head into a short break, and we return with the big one that decides who goes through. Ivan Springwell Poulsen taking on Shane Hayward.
Looking for uninterrupted 24/7 darts? Simply download the Pluto TV app on your smart TV, mobile phone or smart device. And you can find us on the Modus Super Series Darts channel. Watch us live from 9:30 AM on Monday to Wednesday, from 1 PM and 10 PM Thursday and Friday, and for our weekly and series finals, 7:30 PM on Saturdays. Still not got enough darts? we've got you covered. When we aren't live, you can find the best of Modus on the channel. From amazing charity infantry events.
This has to go for Jaden. Big pressure for the little man, but what a shot to stay alive this would be.
Go!
Jaden
Walker take a break! And Jaden Walker!
Week starring Luke Littler.
Could this be it? Bullseye for Littler. In it goes, the 1-2-1. Turns the game in his favour.
Record-breaking averages.
And record-breaking darts. Double 16. It's
Game
destructive.
shot and the
It's
match.
Daryl Pilgrim with the
Daryl
record
Pilgrim.
average.
And insane 9 dart legs.
Max. Max.
108.
And Scheurwater is continuing upon a road towards perfection. That's a second max in succession. Baron Scheurwater wants treble 19. And now double 12 to become the...
But that's not all. We also have the exclusive series of On the Hockey.
But when I played darts, I was allowed to be me.
Deep dives in our tungsten talks.
No email at all. That really is. And the words that just come out make me head what? 127 in game. I cried a few tears when it told me. I still love it so much.
And Modus documentaries.
Everyone knows we're watching something special.
This is going to happen. Just when? When is it going to happen? Been so long.
Darts is on 24/7, so what are you waiting for? Download the app on your smart TV, any smart device, including your mobile phone, and search for the Modus Super Series. And watch us now.
Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship, where we are at the final game of Group C, and we will know by the end of it the final qualifier through this group into tomorrow night's showpiece. It's between Shane Hayward and even Poulsen, the last two players that can mathematically qualify, but it's all in the hands of the Welshman against the Dane. If Hayward wins one leg in this match, then he will qualify. This is a man
First leg, Ivan,
who lost
first.
his first
Game
3
on.
games of the group. However, since then, he has won 5 of the next 6. And if he can make it 6 out of 7, or if he just wins the solitary
45.
leg, he will be through to Saturday night here at the ADC Global Championship. And he's starting okay. Starting perfectly. And already Poulsen's under the pump.
Yeah, he could have got another 3 in the left-hand side of the bed there.
60.
He's right on cue.
$121.
I have to say that this is kind of looking to be where we saw it yesterday before a dart was thrown.
60.
We felt it was going to be 2 of 3, Peterson, Hayward and Welding.
44.
Peterson has grabbed the group by the scruff of the neck and dominated it, which we predicted won, and the winner would.
100.
It was going to be a scrap between the rest. And that's exactly how it's been.
He's got 6 darts to seal his place into Saturday. He's used the first 3.
41.
Stalled a little bit with that turn. Poulsen needs a big turn. Needs a 2 treble turn. It's not going to happen. Needs 1 to leave himself
60.
on a finish.
Scheurwater,
And so Hayward's
115.
still got time. Poulsen's not got out the starter's gate in a game that he had to win 4-0. He's going to get a qualification dart. Tops. Doesn't go.
95.
But he has got time.
140. Shane your car
But now
20.
there's pressure attached. Double 10. Shane Hayward has sealed his Saturday night spot. Even Poulsen knows it, but more importantly, Shane Hayward knows it. He lost his first 3 games of the group, but since then has been an immovable object. You said at the start of the day you really like the look of Shane Hayward to go well and possibly
59.
take the second spot, and take the second spot he has.
I just had a feeling he would turn up today and make things happen, and
41.
yes, he's rode his luck a little. I feel for Ivan on his birthday. He hasn't made it through the group.
97.
Not sure what his travel plans are for going home, but I wouldn't at all be surprised to see him here tomorrow night. He was here last weekend.
100.
Having a good look at what was to come. And he's given it a good run. Fair play to him. He's given all he's had.
97.
I hope in years to come he looks back on this birthday with fond memories that he was playing here
135.
at the Live Lounge and hitting 180s. Just to give you a sort of clue, for the last 4 days, I've only hit 9 180s in 4 days, and today
46.
he's hit 7 on his birthday, so it shows he's been enjoying himself.
Happy birthday, Ivan! And if you're lucky, if I
105.
see you on the way out from the building, we might sing happy birthday to you in person. Just the present he'd want.
I tried to talk to him earlier. He won't understand it unless we can sing it in Danish.
83.
I can have a look at the words.
Having a car 120.
Yeah, but just to relate with the 180 situation, there's only one person that hit more 180s than him today, and that's Devon,
60.
who's topped the group.
Shane
So
car 119.
he's number 2 in the 180s group today. So that's something he can take home and be proud of.
55. Having a car 60. Getting shown on the second leg.
Tops.
Ivan Sprigball Poulsen.
To level this game up. Now, happy birthday in Danish is translated
Third leg Ivan to third first. Game on.
as Tillik med Fodelsdagen. So Tillik med Fodelsdagen to you,
84.
Ivan.
I'll have 2 of those as a sweet.
$119. $92.
Joys of things that you can look at on your laptop.
$42.
Well, when all's said and done, it's going to be Devon Peterson and Shane Hayward who have qualified through to the Saturday night occasion. But for even Poulsen, it's another maximum to add to his collection.
59. Ivan car 145.
Who knows, he might have a win to end his run here in Portsmouth.
45. $125. Ivan car 100.
So this ton for Poulsen to open up a 2-1 lead, trouble 15. Would have afforded him a dart at tops. 79 remaining. Went along for trouble
34.
13 to
Shane
get
car
himself
156.
tops upon his return. Hayward 156. Not this time.
44. Ivan car 66.
Poulsen for 2-1. 57 remaining, 17 tops. Tops for the Dane. And that would have been
27.
to have put himself on top.
Shane
And
Carr,
Hayward
112.
comes back for 112 to get his nose in front again. Tops. Marvellous.
Game shown the third leg,
Superb
Shane
for
Hayward.
Shane Hayward. A leg that he's pinched from the pocket of Poulsen to lead 2-1. It's the
Fourth
third
exchange is the
consecutive
first.
break at the beginning of the contest.
123.
It's the same for Shane here as it was for Devon. You don't want to exit the group in the top 2 and having lost your last game. You want to have a little bit of momentum going into Saturday night.
$40. $40.
We now know 3 of our Saturday night finalists. Join us for Group B at 10 o'clock this evening to find out the other 3.
86.
Who will it be? We already have Adam Mould, Devon Peterson,
140.
and now Shane Hayward into Saturday night.
$91.
And don't forget tomorrow 7:30 and then Sunday 1:30
Shane Carr,
on Pluto
161.
TV for the grand finals of the Global Championship. Hayward 161. Bullseye for back-to-back ton plus outs.
136. Shane Carr, 161.
Well, he's been shown the route.
57. Shane Carr,
So Hayward
25.
returns to 25 to make it 3-1. It's 8-8.
Game
It's
shown the fourth leg,
3-1
Shane
to
Hayward.
the Welshman.
Fifth leg, Ivan to throw first. Game on.
A lovely camera angle there. It was like a family Christmas at the table, wasn't it?
$57.
5 days to go until the big day. The day we've been looking forward to all year.
58.
The day where magical things happen and dreams really do come true. Yep, you can watch Rob Collins against Keelan Kay on Pluto TV at about 2:10.
140.
You can literally watch the Super Series on Christmas Day. It's incredible.
100. $78.
You'll probably be doing your stats on Christmas Day, won't you, Henry?
Well, you say that. I'm probably going to have to because I've got Chelsea v
44.
Fulham on Boxing Day. Never stop.
140. $139. Abdulkar 86.
Well, Paul said 86 to bring it back to 3-2. Bull.
61.
He went big
Scheurwater,
with the
160.
18s. Could those be the last darts that he throws? No, he's going to be back for the 25. He could extend the game
30.
here.
Abdulkar 25. $17. Shane Carr 130.
So 130 for Shane Hayward. Not going to go this time.
60. Abdulkar 8.
So double 4 to extend this game. 2 2s.
6. Scheurwater 70.
To be, and so Hayward 70 points away from the win.
He's got the treble 18. One more dart left at
54.
double 8.
Scheurwater 2.
So, double 1 for Springboard Poulsen, the smallest man in the field. Going for the double that's right at the top of the board.
Getting shown the
He
fifth
takes
leg.
it.
Ivan Springbok Poulsen.
The game goes on.
6 leg chain to throw first. Game on.
And so still the drama continues, and still even Poulsen is throwing darts on this stage.
His birthday darts extended.
43. $100.
So just another reminder, we're going to be back at 10 o'clock this evening on Pluto TV.
100.
For the culmination of Group B. Then tomorrow night from 7:30, and then Sunday afternoon from 1:30. And then that'll be it for us until
60.
The other side of Christmas. I think after Sunday, the next time I'll see you, Scott's going to be 2025.
Yeah, it will be.
140.
You'll see a fair bit of me, I hope.
You'll soon be sick of the sight of me, trust me.
140.
Hayward's got to be a bit careful here.
58.
Because Poulsen's just beginning to up it a little bit, and Hayward's just come off the pace somewhat.
30. Scheurwater 160.
So we start on the treble 20. What a way to finish the group that would have been.
$42. Scheurwater 80.
For the match and for a 4-2 win. It's going to be a dart. A double top for Shane Hayward.
Takes a step back, has a good look.
60.
Not to be. Poulsen. It'll be down first on treble 19. 72.
80. Scheurwater 20.
So double 10 for the match. Double 5. Shane Hayward takes it. It's been a nervy game for him. And that's been that group all week. I'll have to say, Group C, been quite a cuddly little group. As you can see, nice little chat after. We like to see a bit of camaraderie. The averages, nothing too much to write home about. Both discussing how that all went. And I hope that Springboard Poulsen has enjoyed his birthday today. Shane Hayward has. He's going through to Saturday night. Here are the adverts, 75.76. And Shane Hayward takes it with a 78.38. So, we'll head into the table.
And you can see Devon Peterson is top of it. 9 wins and 10. 18 points to his name. He is the victor of it from Shane Hayward. In second position on 12 points, James Welding, Evan Poulsen, and James Bailey, as well as Donny Scheurwater, all missing out. So let's have a look at the tournament bracket then. And as you can see, Adam Mould, Devon Peterson, and Shane Hayward have all booked their passage through to tomorrow night's final. 3 from 5 will make it through that Group B in the middle of your picture later on this evening. As if by magic, myself and Scott have made the trip over to the studio. The magic of television at its finest. But it was the magic of Devon Peterson at his finest this afternoon. 5 wins from 5. Had a job to do. did it comfortably.
Yeah, I think he did what he needed to do, and he would have set his stall out. He knew he only needed a couple of games at the start of the day, and he got past those. And then, he just had to continue on. He sort of had a couple of dead rubbers there at the end, and we still saw him not wanting to give it up. He wanted to finish with 5 out of 5, and that's how it was.
He wins 5 out of 5. How much confidence does that give him going into tomorrow?
Well, it gives him loads of confidence because he's beat everybody we've thrown in front of him today. So he goes to Saturday night, on a bit of a high. He's in a rebuilding process, and here the rebuilding process is going well because he's won 5 out of 5.
And because of his name and because of his reputation, do you feel like he's the type of player that when he's playing well, he can install almost a little bit of a fear factor on the rest of the field?
I think he can with his scoring. We've touched on it when he was right at the top of his game in his PDC days, that he was scoring just emphatically, and it was just whether he could get out. He's getting back to that, and we're seeing 180s and big scores and double trouble visits and everything that Devon usually does.
We'll talk about Devon a bit more in just a second, but the other player to make it through the group was Shane Hayward. Slow start on Thursday, but he's corrected it really well today.
I honestly put it down to lack of match sharpness. He didn't look sharp come the end of the legs, and that's why things were getting away from him. I think he was overthinking it. He was the favourite to go through, odds-on favourite with Devon. That's how it's worked. But I'm not so sure he was comfortable with the favourite tag with the amount of darts that he'd played to come in. Yeah, he'd had a good run in qualifying to get here, but then it seems, in his own admission in the interview, he hadn't played much. So it was a case of playing your way into the week, and I think he's lucky he was in Group C, because had he had a start like that in Group B, he wouldn't have got through it.
Needed one leg against even Poulsen. No mistakes whatsoever.
No, absolutely. It was get your head down. You saw him celebrate massively how much it means to him to be to the next part of this ADC Global Championship.
Yeah, the race for this trophy is most certainly intensified. So we know 2 of the players that are through. Let's talk about a couple that have now sadly departed us here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And I want to begin by talking about James Welding, who, you look at the numbers, you look at some of the games he played this week, he played some really good stuff, but will he be kicking himself that he's not into tomorrow?
Yeah, absolutely. And some of it was his own doing. Some of it were people doing some stuff. He was missing darts at a double, and people were sat on sort of semi-difficult scores, and they were getting a bullseye out against him. And it all starts to drag you down, and it all starts to make you have negative thoughts in your head, thinking it's not your week. But on a whole, I think he will take something from this week. It'll take him a couple of days to get over not getting through, because he was playing well when he came in here. We know people that know him, and he hasn't really quite showed his standing here yet at the moment. And I'm sure that he's got levels that are much higher than what he's shown, but I think he's been under pressure every single game in all the groups he's been in, because he's been in that mid-pack, and it causes you problems.
What about even Poulsen? First of all, happy birthday. Secondly, what would be your assessment of his day and his week here at the Live Lounge?
Well, I think he struggled towards the start of the week, and like I said, today he's hit 8 180s, and he only hit 9 all week. So I think he come into the day today, it's his birthday. I think he's been a little bit more light-hearted about it. He spoke to me this morning and said, everybody from his dart club is watching if they can at home while they're at work and everything. And I just think that's great. It's great for Danish darts to have somebody over it. It's great for the ADC to get the publicity in Denmark, where there are individual dart clubs all around the country. And I just think it's good for Danish darts to see somebody different who we haven't really seen before on the TV. And I think it's a moment on his 63rd birthday. I think he goes home happy.
Donny Scheurwater, what would be your takeaways of his week? It was a really good day yesterday. Didn't quite happen today.
No, well, he opened up the week on Monday with a big 95 average, and we thought, whoa, this guy's really got it. Now, you don't do 95 averages if you hadn't got it, but something kind of went wrong on the rest of that day. He dropped off. Then we saw him play really well at the start of the day, and it's happened every day. He's played well at the start of the groups, and if he's been winning, he's gone on and continued to play well. But if he's just been nipped in a couple of games early doors, then his chin drags the floor a little bit, and it's just experience. He hasn't got the experience to deal with that game after game. blimey, you know, sometimes I don't deal with it. It is a very difficult format to understand, a very difficult format to get your head round, and he won't be the only one that this format ever gets them.
Well, we're back for more action tonight from 10 o'clock here on Pluto TV. Group B comes to its culmination. 3 from the 5 on your screen there will make it through. It's Marvin van Velzen that holds all the aces. 4 wins from 4. 1 win tonight mathematically qualifies him, but if the truth be told, he looks as good as through already.
Yeah, he does, because the others are all beating each other. So, yeah, you know, one game for him and he'll be happy. I think he plays first game tonight as well. So he could have it done and dusted all over before he's, you know, game 2 has started.
Gary Stone also in a good position. Does it feel like the fight tonight will be for the third and final spot through?
It really does, yeah. There's you know, Joe Croft, Charlie Martin sort of going for that third spot. And I don't care who misses out. Somebody's going to be really disappointed tonight because they are going to be so close and within touch.
Just finally, within 48 hours of somebody lifting this trophy that's been sat on this table for the last fortnight or so, for people that may be tuning in for the first time at these global championships, why should they keep tuning in for the remainder of the week and be watching the conclusion on Sunday afternoon?
Well, I think you should be tuning in to see what 4 go and, you know, make up the field with the other 4 that are already in. We know their pedigree, the 4 that are already in. We've just got to find out who's going to be in this one, and I think Sunday's going to be an absolute ripper. There's going to be quarterfinals. The legs are going to be longer. It's going to be more the formats that you see more often on TV, and I think that's going to make this a standout tournament because of the way you qualify for it, and then the twist in the tail at the end of the week with a straight knockout with quarterfinals, semi-finals and finals.
Well, let's have a look at the players that have already made it through to the finals on Sunday. Adam Lipscomb won week 1. Andy Bolton, Darryl Pilgrim and Bradley Brooks will join him. It's going to be a heavyweight afternoon. A reminder again of the timings. It's a 1:30 start on Pluto TV ahead of a 2 o'clock kickoff here at the Modus Live Lounge. Scott, thank you for your company this afternoon. Thank you for your company this afternoon as well. We'll be back at 10 o'clock this evening to see how Group B culminates. Marvin van Velzen is in cruise control of that. But in terms of the afternoon here at the Live Lounge, it was Devon Peterson who was top of the pile. We'll see you later on tonight. Bye-bye for now.
Looking for uninterrupted 24/7 darts? Simply download the Pluto TV app on your smart TV, mobile phone or smart device. And you can find us on the Modus Super Series Darts channel. Watch us live from 9:30 AM on Monday to Wednesday, from 1 PM and 10 PM Thursday and Friday, and for our weekly and series finals, 7:30 PM on Saturdays. Still not got enough darts? We've got you covered. When we aren't live, you can find the best of Modus on the channel. From amazing charity influencer events.
This has to go for Jaden. Big pressure for the little man, but what a shot to stay alive this would be.
Go! Jaden Walker taken Britain! And Jaden Walker!
Week starring Luke Littler.
Could this be it? Bullseye for Littler. In it goes. The 1-2-1 turns the game in his favour.
Record-breaking averages.
And record-breaking darts. Double 16. It's
Game
destructive.
shot on the
It's
match.
Darryl Pilgrim with a
Darryl
record
Pilgrim.
average.
And insane 9 dart legs.
Max. Max.
108.
And Scheurwater is continuing upon a road towards perfection. That's a second max in succession. Scheurwater wants treble 19. And now double 12 to become the...
But that's not all. We also have the exclusive series of On the Hockey.
But when I played darts, I was allowed to be me.
Deep dives in our tungsten talks.
No email at all. That really is. And the words that just come out make me head what? 127 in game. I cried a few tears when it told me. I still love it so much.
And Modus documentaries.
Everyone knows we're watching something special.
This is going to happen. Just when? When is it going to happen? Been so long.
Darts is on 24/7, so what are you waiting for? Download the app on your smart TV, any smart device, including your mobile phone, and search for the Modus Super Series. And watch us now.